that will be there permanently stored in the memory. Please think in that direction. Because they are paying fees already. We are not asking any money in that direction from the student as well as any PD or a college. But please encourage your family members. You know very well there are students who are very good in that domain also. 55 sports and athletics games we are participating, conducting now inter-college competitions. Already 2-3 games are over, kabaddi and other things, kabaddi women and men. Like that the schedule is given, it is circulated to you time to time. Please encourage your students, inter-college competitions. Then they will select South Zone. And once the South Zone is completed, then they will go to All India. See, that is one of the heritage and culture of this university. Please encourage the students, all 134 colleges. I am once again requesting. That is one of the, in the Indian knowledge system, so again in the Andhra Pradesh, Krishna University, we have that greatness. Please encourage your family members, because there is no financial commitment from your side. If there is a financial commitment, you may think of, anybody can think of. But that is not there. Please motivate and mentor and guide and encourage. That's the only thing what you want to. If PD is not there in a particular college, because as per norms it is mandatory, but even then conditional affiliation we are giving. But appoint during that time PDs, give some training for them. That is what we are expecting from you. The remaining all expenditure we are going to spend. And another thing is Krishna Tarang cultural event we are going to organize in Krishna University campus. Before that, we are trying to finalizing after completing the UG second year, third year exams, the art semester exams. We are planning to conduct boys and girls separately, because to encourage more participation in Kestarang. Before that pre-event we are planning, let us see how best it will be materialized. Boys separately, girls separately. That also, if you interest, you can participate. And those who are hosting these two events, we are financially also little bit support we are giving. That is what we have taken decision in the recent cultural event meeting. That is the second point. The Krishna Tarang we are going to host in the last week of November or first week of December. Again in the December last, there is a South Zone. January, All India competitions. But why the main concern is, once upon a time, there is a figure of 30 to 40 colleges are participating. Now that is reduced to 10, 9, 8 like that. That is the main concern for mentioning this particular point. University is having a lot of name and fame and related to cultural and sports. But now participation, they are bringing laurels, no doubt. Even participating 10 colleges, 8 colleges, 9 colleges, they are bringing laurels to the university, no doubt about that. But participation of beneficiaries are better. That is teamwork, sportsmanship, and every sport or anything, one will win and another will lose. The team spirit, the loser also will get a lot of the experience as well as how to improve. Lot of advantages are there. That's why the participation is one of the important. We are giving participation certificate. That also government of Andhra Pradesh has given reservation. Like that also they may be benefited. The percentage is also increased, 3%. See, that's why now once again I'm requesting all the colleges, stakeholders, especially management, chairmen, correspondents, and principals, vice principal if it is there. Please encourage your NSS coordinator and cultural coordinator, whatever the name, in your governance model here, please encourage the sports and cultural events. We are organizing 55 sports events, 28 cultural events. See, that's why please encourage, then it is better for them as well as better for your college and better for university and better for the state, better for the country. It is useful for a national building. See, that is one thing. And another thing, APAR ID is very, very important. Number of times we have communicated to you. That is something like our bank account. Student has to maintain their account. In that academic bank of credits, National Academic Depository, whatever the government in future, the digital initiatives will be done through that only, like our Aadhaar ID, what we are using in personal life. Similarly, in academic institutions, APAR ID is mandatory. If you don't have APAR ID, the student may not get fees reimbursement also. So this we have informed already twice and thrice, but the progress is very slow. November 30 is the last date. Now I am requesting Brahmacharya Garu, controller of exams, can add some more points. Brahmacharya is there? Brahmacharya Garu. ఇందాక కనిపించారు.
Can you hear me, sir?
Please explain about APAR ID, what is pending part.
Okay, sir. So, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and respected Rector and Register.
It is audible, sir. Continue. మళ్ళీ ఏదో నెట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఉన్నట్టుంది.
That we have sent the pending list of all the APAR ID data to all the colleges. So I hope that all the colleges are aware of the emails we have sent, and we have did several phone calls. And yesterday, 2 days before, also we have sent one meeting link. No one has joined with regard to APAR ID updation. So I once again request all the you fill in all the details and contact Mr. Shivashankar in the examination branch and even myself. Okay, so we are waiting to hear from you to receive the data so that we can clear all the pendencies, and we can go ahead with issuing the APAR IDs for all the students who have enrolled under Krishna University jurisdiction. So that we can go ahead with the digital certification allocation to all the students under Krishna University jurisdiction. So that's all, sir. Anything else, sir?
Regarding examination, I want to give while uploading examination, any queries. If any stakeholder having any queries related, already your union is represented some problem that we already rectified.
To hear from them, sir.
Any other grievances regarding the examination part, which we are going to conduct shortly for degree courses, PG courses in the month of November.
Especially girl students who are married and the students who are not having phone number. So try to link up the phone number with the Aadhaar number and try to obtain the data, whatever in format we have given.
And one more request we made, the photo should be latest and clarity and little reasonable pixel photos, so which is recommending by our consultancy agency.
Yes,
please take care, because that is the photo going to be printed in the certificate, degree certificate. We don't paste the certificate. In future, we are going to, in the print form, photo also will be printed. Please take care while uploading the data now, examination or any data. Okay, any other grievance regarding examination? Okay. See, then the last part which I want to address, Aish data. See, actually it is 39/2025 is the last date. Luckily, it is extended again 30/10/2025. But still, 41 colleges are pending. See, later surgery is not possible. Like if you want, I will read the code C25310, C25312, C25334, C25368. These are the ICE codes. C-54373, C-25358, C-25281, C-25418, C-25332, C-25345, C-25401, C-25364, C-25378, C-25306, C-25283, C-55248, C-54374, C-25331, C-25380, C-25346, C-25422, C-25344, C-35906, C-25415, C-25408, C-25400, C-25404, C-25341, C-25363, C-25299, C-25421, C-55195, C-25308, C-54180, C-25304, C-25325, C-25389, C-25369, C-55537, C-25387, C-25338. There are 41 colleges, around 30% colleges are still pending. See, this is one of the regulating body, ICE data. If you don't meet this, you will lose a lot of opportunities. After a last date, no question of any request, they don't entertain. It is a national data, not in the AP. All India it is a data collecting. That's why my humble request to all those who are not done, I already state nodal officer is pressurizing this. These are the colleges still now not uploaded. Don't bring bad name to Krishna University without uploading. Whatever the data is there, upload. Don't give any false data. But existing data, you have to upload. This is one more. Please take care. From our university also, if any query is there, Dr. Jane Lavanlata will help you if you have any queries in that direction. Now, last point is affiliation fee. I think as per the feedback from our rector and as well as Dean CDC, Professor Basaveswara garu, more than 100 colleges are paid, but till around 30 colleges are pending. Now I am requesting Basaveswara garu, please add on 1 or 2 points on this. Affiliation fees.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం అండి. ఈరోజు ఈ సమావేశం ముఖ్య ఉద్దేశం ఏంటంటే మనకి కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి అనుబంధంగా ఉన్న కళాశాలల్లో అనుబంధ గుర్తింపు కోసం కట్టే రుసుములు కొన్ని కాలేజీలు ఇంకా చెల్లించవలసి ఉంది. వాళ్ళందరినీ త్వరగా చెల్లించమని విజ్ఞప్తి చేస్తున్నాం. కళాశాల ఈ యాజమాన్యాల సంఘం వారు వివిధ రకాలుగా అనేక సార్లు ఉపకులపతి వర్యులకి వినతి పత్రాలు సమర్పించారు కాబట్టి ఇప్పటి వరకు అయితే ఎవరికి రుసుములు చెల్లించినందుకు ఎటువంటి అదనపు రుసుము వేయలేదు. కానీ ఒక పరిధి ఉంటుంది. వారు అడిగింది విశ్వవిద్యాలయాన్ని ప్రవేశాల ప్రక్రియ ఇంకా పూర్తి కాలేదు కాబట్టి ప్రవేశాల ప్రక్రియ అయిపోయే వరకు కొద్దిగా సమయం ఇవ్వమన్నారు. ఇప్పుడు ప్రవేశాల ప్రక్రియ 2 తడవలు అయిపోయింది కాబట్టి అందరూ వెంటనే 1-2 రోజుల్లో కనీసం గుర్తింపు కోసం చెల్లించవలసిన రుసుములన్నీ చెల్లిస్తారని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. ఆది నుంచి కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయ ప్రారంభం నుంచి కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం విద్యతో పాటు క్రీడలకి కళా సాంస్కృతిక రంగాలకి అత్యధిక ప్రాధాన్యత ఇస్తూ ఉంది. కాబట్టి ఈ కళలను ప్రోత్సహించాలనుకోవటం, క్రీడలను ప్రోత్సహించాలనుకోవటం, ముఖ్యంగా ఈ కృష్ణా జిల్లాలో నైపుణ్యానికి ప్రావీణ్యానికి వారసత్వ సంపద అని అందరం భావిస్తాం. అలాంటి నైపుణ్యాన్ని ప్రావీణ్యాన్ని ప్రపంచం మొత్తానికి తెలియజేయాలి, ప్రపంచ వ్యాప్తి కావాలని మొట్టమొదట ఉపకులపతి వర్యుల నుంచి ఈనాటి వరకు అందరూ అనేక రకాలుగా కృషి చేశారు. దాని ఫలితమే జాతీయ అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయిలో మన విద్యార్థులు కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయ ప్రతిభని చాటారు. అందుకు ఎప్పుడు కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం గర్వపడుతూ ఉంటుంది. అందుకే ఆ కళలను ప్రోత్సహించాలనే భాగంలో మళ్ళీ కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయ యువజనోత్సవాల పేరుతో వివేకానందుడి స్ఫూర్తితో ఈ సంవత్సరం కూడా కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయ యువజనోత్సవాలని అత్యధిక ప్రాధాన్యత ఇవ్వటం జరిగింది. అన్ని కళాశాలల్లో పాల్గొనాలని మా కోరిక, మా ఆకాంక్ష. కాబట్టే దాన్ని ఎక్కువగా మేమందరం ప్రోత్సహించడం జరుగుతుంది. దానికి తోడు క్రీడల్లో కూడా వివిధ రంగాల్లో మన విద్యార్థులు అత్యధిక గుర్తింపు విశ్వవిద్యాలయాన్ని తీసుకొస్తున్నారు. కాబట్టి క్రీడల్లో గుర్తింపు పొందిన జాతీయ అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయిలో ఆ, వివిధ రకాల బహుమతులు గెలుచుకొచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి స్పోర్ట్స్ ఇన్సెంటివ్ మార్క్స్ అనే దాంట్లో కూడా కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం అందరికంటే అన్ని విశ్వవిద్యాలయాల కంటే ముందుంది. కానీ దాన్ని సక్రమ పద్ధతిలో వినియోగించుకోవాలని కళాశాల వారికి విజ్ఞప్తి. ఎందుకంటే విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి మీ దగ్గర నుంచి వినతి వస్తే మేము చేయటం అది సులువుగా ఉంటుంది. లేదు మేమే గుర్తించి ఎవరెక్కడ గెలుపొంది వచ్చారో వాళ్ళకి మార్కుల్ని కలపటం అనేది కొద్దిగా కష్టసాధ్యం. కాబట్టి విశ్వవిద్యాలయం నుంచి కాకుండా మీ కళాశాలలు కూడా మీ విద్యార్థులు ఎవరైతే గెలుపొంది వస్తున్నారో వాళ్ళకి హక్కుగా రావాల్సిన మార్కుల్ని మీరందరూ ముఖ్యంగా ప్రధానోపాధ్యాయులు ఒక దానికి ప్రత్యేక ఎవరో ఒకరికి ఆ పీడీకి కానీ పీడీ లేకపోతే ఆ వివరాలు సేకరించి విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి ముఖ్యంగా పరీక్షల అధికారికి అందిస్తారని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. దాంతోపాటు మన ప్రవేశాల ప్రక్రియ మిగతా ప్రక్రియ కూడా పూర్తి చేయాలి. మేము కూడా 3వ కౌన్సిలింగ్ ఉంటుందని ఆశిస్తూ ఉన్నాం. అది ఉంటే కనుక ఇంకా నిన్న కూడా కొంతమంది విద్యార్థులు నాకు వినతి ఇవ్వటం జరిగింది. అది ఉపకులపతి వర్యులు కూడా ఆ దిశగా అడుగులు వేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. దాంతోపాటు ఈ డేటా మా భారత ప్రభుత్వం డిజిటలైజేషన్కి అత్యధిక ప్రాధాన్యత ఇస్తుంది. కాబట్టి నా సలహా ఏంటంటే విద్యార్థులు పరీక్షల కోసం రుసుములు చెల్లించేప్పుడు కళాశాలలోనే ఒక వాళ్ళ పేరు వాళ్ళ రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ నెంబరు వచ్చే విధంగా ఫోటో తీసుకుని ఆ ఫోటోని పరీక్షల అధికారికి డిజిటల్ ఫామ్లో ఇవ్వగలిగితే కనుక తప్పులు దొల్లే అవకాశాన్ని మనం తగ్గించుకోవచ్చు. పరీక్షల నిర్వహణ కూడా సులువుగా ఉంటుంది. ప్రతి కళాశాల ఆ ఎగ్జామినేషన్ ఫీ పరీక్షల రుసుము చెల్లించేప్పుడు ఈ డిజిటల్ డేటా కనుక కంట్రోలర్ ఆఫ్ ది ఎగ్జామినేషన్కి ఇవ్వగలిగితే ఆ పరీక్షల అధికారికి కూడా సులువుగా తప్పులు లేకుండా మంచి ఫోటో, అంటే ఎగ్జామినేషన్ మ్యానిపులేషన్స్ మన అదృష్టం కొద్దీ మన విశ్వవిద్యాలయ పరిధిలో లేవు. ఎక్కడో ఒక చోట ఏదన్నా అటెంప్ట్ జరిగినా దాన్ని కంట్రోల్ చేసి మంచి విద్యార్థులకి పరీక్షల నిర్వహణ మంచి తీరులో నిర్వహించే విధంగా మా ప్రయత్నాలు మేము విశ్వవిద్యాలయం నుంచి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఇంకా ఏదన్నా మా వంతుగా మేము ఎఫిలియేషన్ సమర్థవంతంగా 10వ తారీఖు మొదలెడితే 18వ తారీఖుకి పూర్తయ్యే విధంగా ఉన్నత విద్యామండలి వారి ఆదేశాల ప్రకారం మా ఉపాధ్యాయ మిత్రులందరూ ఇన్ టైంలో ఎఫిలియేషన్ మొట్టమొదటి పూర్తి చేసిన విశ్వవిద్యాలయం కృష్ణా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం. అలాగే అన్ని రకాలుగా మా వంతు మేము కష్టపడుతున్నాం కాబట్టి మాకు అన్ని రకాలుగా సహకారం అందిస్తారని మాకు అనుబంధంగా ఉన్న కళాశాలలన్నిటికీ ప్రార్థన. ముఖ్యంగా ఈరోజు ఇవి 2 వక్తలను ఎంపిక చేసుకోవటం జరిగింది. ఎందుకంటే మొదటి వక్త మంచి పరిశోధకుడుగానే కాకుండా అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్లో ప్రూవెన్ ఎబిలిటీస్తో NRF ర్యాంకింగ్లో కానీ NACలో కానీ ఐఐటి చెన్నై అనేది మంచి మొదటి స్థానంలో ఉంది. కాబట్టి వాళ్ళ సలహాలు తీసుకుంటే మా కళాశాలల వారికి ఉపయోగపడతాయని ఆయన్ని ఇంకొక ఈ ఎఫిలియేషన్లో రవీందర్ రెడ్డి గారని రమేష్ గర్దాస్ గారు ఐఐటి చెన్నై నుంచి వారు ఈ ఎఫిలియేషన్ ఎక్రిడేషన్ అండ్ ర్యాంకింగ్స్ మీద దృష్టి పెట్టి మాట్లాడతారు. దాంతోపాటు రవీందర్ రెడ్డి గారు ఆయనే ఒక సంస్థ స్థాపించి ఈ అనుబంధాల గుర్తింపుకి కృషి చేస్తున్నారు. కాబట్టి ఆయన కూడా మీతో మాట్లాడతారు. రమేష్ గర్దాస్ గారి లెక్చర్ మొదలవుతుంది ఇప్పుడు.
సరే రెక్టర్ గారు అతను ఎంటర్ అయ్యలేదు చూడండి, మనకి 100 దాంట్లో ఉన్నారా లేదా కనిపించడం లేదు. సార్ ఫోన్లో మాట్లాడి
ఆయన 10 minutes లో ఎంటర్ అవుతానని చెప్పారు సార్.
ఓకే ఓకే సార్. One more point regarding the last point. Now once the examination is completed in the month of November, please plan for placements career guidance, placement training. And from the university side, if we need any placement drives, we are going to conduct, but we have to bring, we will locate in one location only. Now we don't arrange in all the colleges. That we will do, but see that all outgoing students, all pass out students of academic year 25-26, going to get either one offer in the hand or maybe higher studies for PG courses. Not only our university, where anywhere. If our university, if they are offering, there is more better. But in the hands of student, either placement or every student, then only the admissions will increase. Your college also. Please think in that direction. From our side, if you need any placement training, career guidance, from APSA also, from APSSD also doing a lot of activities. In addition to that, if you need any more, we are ready to support you, either offline or online. Any even 10 classes or 20 classes or anything if you want regarding placement, higher studies, entrepreneurs, that we will plan in the next meeting. But after November, please plan that activity also. Because college name and fame, generally the student will take feedback, whatever, how the colleges are providing towards placement and training, career guidance. That also one module, please, from this academic year, consider seriously. And once again, the last request is please encourage your student to participate more in sports, athletics, games, and cultural activities of our university. If with this motivation, if the number again bring back to the 30 out of 130 colleges, if 130 colleges are participating is excellent. But let us start again bring back the glory what we have done earlier. Around 30 to 40 colleges are generally participating when the colleges are 167. When the university is separated from Nachar Nagarjuna University. See, now that is one more. Now I am summarizing. See, today we have mainly concentrated on Aish data, APAR-ID, examination system, if any grievances are there or that we want to resolve. And affiliation fee, main problem is if you don't pay the affiliation fee, we have already given time up until November. Then audit team is coming in the month of December. They are going to make a lot of objections. Why you are not collected audit fee within a stipulated time? Then we have to give a lot of replies and documents. To avoid that, please clear, very few colleges are there. Please clear the dues. Otherwise, your name also, they will write so and so college not paid the fees. So that's why no need of taking that level remark on you as well as on university. That's why affiliation fee, few colleges are pending. Please clear that part because already we have given time up to October. By 30th October, please pay the pending colleges affiliation fee. See, with this, now I am requesting Rector గారు వచ్చారా?
వచ్చారు సార్. సార్, మా కళాశాలల యాజమాన్యానికి ప్రధానోపాధ్యాయులకి ఒక ముఖ్య విజ్ఞప్తి చేయదలుచుకున్నాం. ఇవాళ కళాశాలలో నడుపుతున్నారు, అభినందనీయం. కానీ కొంతమంది కళాశాలను అర్ధంతరంగా ఎటువంటి అనుమతి లేకుండా మూసివేయటం జరుగుతుంది. కళాశాలలో అనుమతులు ఎవరిచ్చారో మూసివేయటానికి కూడా వాళ్లే అనుమతి ఇవ్వాలండి. విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి ఎటువంటి అధికారం లేదు. ఏదో ఎఫిలియేషన్ ఫీలు 2 సంవత్సరాలు కట్టలేదు కాబట్టి కళాశాల మూసేయాలంటే అది కుదరదు. రూల్ ఏం చెప్తుందంటే ఎవరైనా కళాశాలలో ఇప్పుడు కొన్ని ఏపీ ఉన్నత విద్యా మండలి ఇస్తున్నారు, కొంతమంది ఏఐసిటి నుంచి తెచ్చుకుంటున్నారు, కొంతమంది ఫార్మసీ కౌన్సిల్ నుంచి అనుమతులు తెచ్చుకుంటున్నారు. కానీ కళాశాలలో మూసివేయాలంటే అదే ఎవరైతే అనుమతి ఇచ్చారో వాళ్లే మళ్ళీ మూయటానికి అనుమతి ఇవ్వాలి. ఎవరైనా మేము మూసేసామనుకుంటే అది ఏ రోజైతే చట్టపరమైన చర్యలు ఉంటాయో ఆ రోజు వరకు ఎఫిలియేషన్ ఫీ అయితే కట్టవలసి వస్తుంది. అది ఇంకోటి మూసేయాలంటే, కళాశాల మూసేయాలంటే అప్పటి వరకు ఉన్న విద్యార్థులకి అన్ని రకాల వాళ్ళ దగ్గర తీసుకున్న సర్టిఫికేట్లన్నీ వాళ్ళకి వెనక్కిచ్చినట్టు ఆధారాలు ఉండాలి. మీ దగ్గర ఏమైనా మిగిలిపోయి ఉంటే దగ్గరలో ఉన్న ప్రభుత్వ కళాశాలకు కానీ విశ్వవిద్యాలయాల్లో ఉన్న కళాశాల పాలక మండలికి కానీ సర్టిఫికెట్స్ టీసీలు మిగతా విద్యార్థులకి సంబంధించిన ఏదైతే మీ దగ్గర ఉన్నాయో అన్నీ విశ్వవిద్యాలయానికి హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ చేశాక అది ఆ సర్టిఫికెట్ని నో అబ్జెక్షన్ సర్టిఫికెట్ టు క్లోజ్ ది కాలేజ్ ఓపెనింగ్కి నో అబ్జెక్షన్ సర్టిఫికేట్ ఎలా ఇచ్చిందో విశ్వవిద్యాలయం, కాలేజ్ క్లోజింగ్ కూడా విశ్వవిద్యాలయం అనుమతిస్తే అది నో అబ్జెక్షన్ ఇస్తే అది తీసుకెళ్ళి హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్లో అప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవాలి. అలా కానీ అన్నీ ఆ అప్రూవల్ వచ్చే వరకు కళాశాలలో కొనసాగింపుగానే విశ్వవిద్యాలయం గుర్తిస్తుంది. దాన్ని దయచేసి సహకరించవలసిందిగా ప్రార్థిస్తున్నాం. ఇప్పుడు రమేష్ గారు ఆల్రెడీ వచ్చారు, జాయిన్ అయ్యారుగా.
సార్ జాయిన్ అయ్యాను
సార్ ఈ రమేష్ గర్దాస్ గారు లిక్విడ్ క్రిస్టల్స్ లో డాక్టర్ ఆర్ఎల్ గర్దాస్, ఆర్ లక్ష్మీనారాయణ గర్దాస్ గారు ఐఐటి చెన్నైలో ప్రొఫెసరు. ఆయన లిక్విడ్ క్రిస్టల్స్ లో ప్రపంచంలో అత్యున్నత శాస్త్రవేత్తగా అనేక అవార్డులు తీసుకుని ఉన్నారు. దాంతోపాటు ఐఐటి చెన్నైలో అనేక రకాల అధికారాలతో మన అందరికీ గైడ్ చేయడానికి ఇవాళ వచ్చినందుకు, రసాయన శాస్త్రవేత్త అయినా కూడా రసాయన శాస్త్రంతో పాటు ఈజ్ వెరీ గుడ్ అట్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ అండ్ హీజ్ పార్ట్ ఇన్ చెన్నైస్ ఐఐటి చెన్నైస్ better ranking is always appreciated. Now I request Professor Ramesh Gardas to deliver a lecture.
Ramesh Gardas, welcome sir to Krishna University finally.
Thank you sir.
Around 100 participants are there sir here in the, and YouTube also another 100 are there. Link with this introduction, now welcome to you sir.
Thank you sir. I sincerely thank Vice Chancellor of Krishna University and my very good friend Professor Basveshwar Rao. So let me start asking one question, and before that let me say since last 10 years NIRF IIT Madras is number 1, and I am very happy to say since beginning, I am part of IIT Madras NIRF ranking committee member. So I am very happy to share so many things which are not in NIRF report or NIRF ranking frameworks, rules and guidelines, which we come to know through our discussions, deliberations and experience. And I am happy to share with that most of the college administrator and university administrators are here, and I'm available to discuss with you later on also. So let me start asking question. This is not to spread negativity or put us down, but this is to introspect. How many of you think that in NIRF ranking in top 100 college, how many colleges have been made it to top 100 in India from Andhra Pradesh? Any number anybody can guess?
Very few sir.
I'll tell you the shocking news. 0. Not even 1. So you may check it in the NIRF ranking 2025.
Andhra University is there sir.
No, I'm talking college category.
Around 10 are there sir, including universities. Around 10 are there.
I'll tell you sir. I'll tell you. In overall category, in top 100, 2 institutes are there from Andhra Pradesh. In university category, in top 100, 5 institutes are there from Andhra Pradesh. In engineering category, only 4 institutes are there. But in college category, it's 0. Whereas our neighboring state, where I am sitting, we have more than 15. And surprisingly, in this state, any college you go, number of students from Andhra Pradesh and Telangana are high. So the administrators or higher education related people or college principals or the union or whatever you say, teachers should retrospect and think our own students are contributing to the neighboring state but not to us. So I don't know the reasons and I'm not saying any negative. This is to just to think and retrospect. As a parent, when I see where I should put my son or daughter, I think few things comes on the priority. One is fees, reputation, placement, and the quality of the teachers. Of course, there are so many things, but these are the most priority. As a parent, I can think. I'm not talking as a teacher or as a faculty. As a parent, when I put my son or daughter in some college, I see the reputation of the college, placement or the package my son or daughter may get, and the quality of the teachers, and finance or the fee is also important. So this is the time all the institutes from Andhra Pradesh should think in this direction. I'm not talking about government institute. Government institutes have a limited what you call opportunities to drastically change anything. Of course, they also have. With this brief retrospection, let me dig into and let me again reiterate, I am here to share my knowledge. I am here to help or spread positive, not the negative. So let me take you through next half an hour to 45 minutes how we can understand this ranking and how these parameters are there, and is it really it's a number game or do we need to really excel? So what are the what you call, is there any shortcut, or what are the short term goals, how to achieve, what are the long term goals, how to achieve? On September 4th, about 1.5 months ago, India ranking 2025 were released, and this time one more category was added compared to last year. So this time we had 17 categories. You can see, and one institute can apply all 17 if they are eligible. For example, IIT Madras applies in 5 categories: overall, research institute, engineering, innovation, management, and sustainability. So some institute can apply in only one category, some can apply in 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. As many as you are eligible, you can apply. For 2026, notification has not come yet, but it is going to come very soon. We don't know the exact date, but likely to be less than a 1 month time. Once notification come, it will be open for registration about 2 months. So last year for 2025, registration was open during 14th October, on 14th October, and the registration was open until 3rd January 2025. So for this year, it's not announced yet, but very soon it announced. But before it announced, we should know what kind of things we need to be keep it ready. So once it is announced for registration, one has to register. If they have any institute has been registered already, they need not to re-register. Same username and passwords are valid for every year. But new institutes, new college can always register, and we should keep ready the data required for NIRF, through which we have to submit through data capturing system. And as per NIRF norms, every institutes which submit their nomination should keep this data publicly available on their website. If any institute is not keeping, you can write to NIRF and they will ask them to put, and they will give one chance to put, and if they are not keeping, their nomination will be invalid. So for IIT Madras, this data is available for all the 10 years, and one can see directly this link I have given here. And as I mentioned, this last year we have submitted the what you call the data for 5 categories: overall, engineering, management, innovation, and sustainable development goals. So there are 5 main categories, what we call TLR, Teaching Learning Resources, RP, Research and Professional Practice, GO, Graduation Outcome, OI, Outreach and Inclusivity, and PER, Perception. And points for each of these 5 categories slightly vary depending on which category we are submitting. Data will not vary, but the point calculation system, or what you call the score, will vary. We will go into that little bit later. Last year, already registered institutes were there around 6,927, and new institutes registered were 1,936. Total 8,863 institutions submitted their data for ranking from India, all over India. And this 8,000 institutes, together all nomination were 14,000. Why this number is large? Because, for example, IIT Madras is one institute, but it submitted 5 times or 5 category or 5 discipline, so it will be counted here 5 times. So like that, overall 9,000 institutes have been submitted more than once, and the total submission across all 17 category, the total number of institutions are 14,163. However, the number of unique institutes are 8,863. And the NIRF committee has been divided this region wise, north, south, east, west, and the large number of the institutions submitted, overall the nominations were from southern part, which is very close to western part also, whereas north and eastern regions institutions are either less or they were submitted less number of categories. So you may be thinking, so for overall college category, 4,000 institutes have been submitted, which are considered to be from southern part is around 1,230, western part around 1,487. But let's say 4,000 institutes have been submitted to be ranked under college category. How many institutions, how many colleges were ranked out of 4,000? Maximum 300 colleges were ranked. So with unique name, top 100, and then bandwidth between 101 and 150. This 50 college will not be individual rank will be given. They will be placed alphabetical order between 101 and 150, and another band 151 to 200, and the last band 201 to 300. So whether one college is ranked 201 or 300, all 100 college will be ranked under same band and they will be displayed in alphabetical order. Out of 4,000, you will get only rank if you reach to top 300. If it is university category, there were, or what you call universities from the overall and all these things, they have ranked out of 4,000 institutes, they have ranked only 200. So the competition is very high. For example, here number of institutes who submitted innovation or dental or law or medical are very, let's say for architecture, only 130 institutions are there. So accordingly, their ranking will be also let's say very less. Architecturals only top 40 will be given. Agriculture only top 40 will be given. Dental only 40 will be given. Law only 40, because the number of institutes submit also less. Across all the institutes, now anything we talk, we are talking about all 8,863 institutes together. About 58% faculties having PhD degree and 41% having PG degree. So that means still there is 1% of faculty who are not even master. Why this data is important? So if you are submitting any of the category, you have to ensure from your college or from institutes, at least you should not be below the average. This is the average. So your institute should have close to 60% faculty with PhD. If they do not have PhD, at least all of them should have PhD degree. This is the what you call thumb rule, to be ranked on average, not in the top ranking, at least to be considered under average. If you see, this number slightly vary for category wise. Let's say we are in a college category, sir, why we should all faculty should have PhD. Among the college category, top 100 college out of 4,000 colleges, 6,400 college, 64% of their faculty are PhD. This is average. Okay, this is average of 1,821 institutes, where top 100 institutes having 64% of, and the remaining institutes is 43 as average. So if you are submitting NIRF ranking data for a college category ranking, if your college total number of faculty having PhD is less than 43%, no way you will be at the average. So this is the bare minimum one should understand, and ensure that your faculty are, sir, what I can do, my college already faculties have been taken and they are not PhD. What to do? Two things can be done. One, all the new recruitment should be considered only if they have PhD. Two, the existing faculty, you encourage them to do part-time. And not only the number of faculty having PhD, but the distribution should be 1/3, 1/3, 1/3 for faculty with very young faculty. That means recently recruited faculty, less than 8 years ago recruited, and mid-career faculty, those who have experience of 8 to 15, and the senior faculty or experienced faculty, those who have more than 15 years of experience. All three should be equally there, because there is a point system divided into this. So if any institute is not at all recruiting for several years, they will lose points here, where the number of faculty which are less than. Or if any institute is considering only retired faculty and hiring them as a contractual basis, and all of them are very seniors, they will be losing in the mid-career and this one. So how to avoid this problem, or what NIRF or what the government is giving indication in this? There should be a systematically and with the regular intervals recruitment should happen. There should not be long gap for recruitment. So if it is a long gap, the institute will suffer in the long run, because initially they do not have young faculty, later on they do not have mid-career faculty, later on they do not have senior faculty. So there are at regular interval recruitment is very, very crucial. It may be one faculty you are taking, 2 or 3 or 5, it doesn't matter. Every year, a good institute should recruit at least 1, 2, 3, 4 faculty. And faculty with having experience in average is given. So the most of the institutes are lagging with this one, 50% of faculty having experience. So mid-career has not given. So what it means, there was a time where most of the institutes were not recruiting about 10 years ago or 8 years ago, which is reflecting now across the India, mid-career faculties are less. Most of the faculties are either senior or they are very young. So this should be avoided in the longer run. So you can see how important to have a balance of experienced faculty versus young faculty. And if you see the FSR, faculty student ratio, what is the ideal number for overall category? There is a small change for a different discipline, but overall category, Government of India is telling that if you have a 20 students per faculty, it's an ideal number where you will get a full marks in this ranking. Anybody having more than 20 students per faculty, they will be losing the score. So across the India, under overall category, 1757 institutes have been considered for this data, where only 680 institutes have one or more than one faculty per 20 students. And there are so many institutes, if you can see here, where one faculty for more than 50 students. So that means as let's say a new college is getting a very good response in admission, it's a good for college to grow, but accordingly recruitment also be done. So if you increase the class size, increase the overall number of students, but accordingly you will not increase the number of faculty, you will be losing the score. The ideal number is one faculty, maximum 20 students. This is overall average for institute. And this, if you see how much amount an institute can spend per student. So college category, for all the colleges together, average amount is 30,213 rupees per student. And this is the average. So if your college is not showing or not spending 32,000 is in 2025, 32,600. So here you will lose the score. This is the average. So this is the benchmark for any institute, which should be always above the median. And this, if it is overall category, it is 66,000. For example, if it is a management or pharmacy, this value is very high. For colleges, it is almost half. Universities come under overall category. So their overall category, it should be 66,000 per student. How these numbers are coming, what kind of amount can be added, infrastructure is added or consumable added, this all can be separately discussed when it will be data capture system. If you do not understand, there is an easy way to go ahead. Any college or any institute which are on par with you and they ranked higher, let's say at least 50, my college is today is 300 ranking and I am aiming for 200 or 150 ranking next year. So I will see the colleges of similar number, similar nature, similar kind of contemporary, and how their data capture system is there, which is supposed to be available online free of charge. I will download that and see where they are showing, where they are spending more and why we are unable to spend. So always you should see 50 or 100 rank ahead of you, but more or less number of students or number of degrees or number of problems or the infrastructure is similar, and you take them as ideal and download their data set and then you compare. This is the easy way to understand what you put in or what you can't put it. So research publications. So sometimes you see, sir, we are not going to use a research, but you see bare minimum. We are not telling that everybody should do research. Let's say if you want not to submit your application under research category, you still need to do research even if you are submitting under college category. So college category, top 100 institutes have been published around this many papers, but let us see average how much it is there. So they are having number of publication is 127 paper per year. The top 100 college average is there, whereas the remaining all other colleges, see colleges are, so many colleges are there, remaining all eligible colleges which can be ranked under this category, the average publications are 19. So even if you are from college, even if you do not want to submit under research category, please ensure there are some faculty who do publications along with MTech or BTech or MSc or the students, which even if it is arts or humanities. So ensure at least 19 publication comes per year for your college. You are on average. You are going above. If you are reaching, let's say, close to 120, that means chances are very high you will be getting the rank. Rank is up to 300. No, sir, we do not have any publications, so you will be losing, you will be scoring 0 here. You may be having good faculty to student ratio, you may be spending good amount of money. So let me tell you, it's not about how good we are doing or how fast we are running. It's a comparative race. It's about all your contemporaries, how they are doing. Sometimes we do well, still our rank may go down. How this is possible? All the surrounding people are doing much better than this. Let's say this year my publications are 50 and the next year is 70. So I assume that my points for the publication should go up, but this is not necessary. You improved from 50 to 70, but all other colleges who are in the race, they might have improved more than this. Your improvement is 40%. All of them are maybe improving more than 40%. So even though you improve, your rank can still go down. This one has to be, keep remembering this. We should improve from our own compared to last year, but also to look around how all others are in. Otherwise, it happens like that. You run fast, but still you lose the race. So patent, you need not to do so many patents. You see, if you are considering to be under college category, patents will not be considered, but under universities and overall category, at least to ensure that around eight patents or 4 to 8 patents, if your institute can do, you are on national average. But if it is 0, you will be losing the points. This is patent granted. This is patent submitted. So patent submitted average for universities, top 100 universities, this is around close to 200. And for remaining all institutes, it's close to 60. So if a university is not even submitting patent yearly 60, they are not even at national average. To be national average, you should do at least 65. And research funding, sponsored means government. There is a consultancy means from the private institutes and companies. So from the government agencies, if you want to submit nominations or the ranking in overall category, bare minimum average should be around, what is this, 1 crore 23 lakhs or 96, 9 lakh 60,000. 9 lakh 60,000 means even if 2 faculty gets in a year or a 3-4 faculty get. So if you want to get at least average, you have to, as an institute, the management or the administrator should find out those who are doing well in research, patent, or this one, or those who are capable. We have to motivate them, or we have to ask them what else you need a support from us, can you get it? So this is all the data. Please don't think this is the target. This is the bare minimum data, and all this, it's not my data. It is a report. It is available free of charge in the NIRF website. I'm only analyzing and just discussing with you. And if you want to get some points in inclusivity and outreach, we have to get the students from other state. The average data shows other state students should be around 25%. Of course, international student getting is difficult, but if you get 1% student, you will score. You will be on par with the average. If you cross this, you will be better. So I believe for Telugu states, there is a good advantage. You can bring or attract students from a neighboring state, and you can fill this as outstate students and get a score in that. Similarly, students, it is expected to have a 50-50 male and female students across the India, all institute together. This ratio is males are 55, females are 45. So we should be aim to maintaining this ratio. How we can ensure this? For example, if female students are very less, you may say some a waiver in the fees, or some what you call fellowships will be given, or in the top this much percentage and female your tuition fee is waived. So you have to do, otherwise you will be losing the points in this kind of system. Similarly, faculty also should be aimed for 50-50, 50% male, 50% female. If female across the India, all institute together, male faculty are 57% close to, and the female faculty are 43. So if you maintain at least this number, you will be on the national average. If it is below this, your institute or your administrator should think how to do. Very recently, few years ago, there were some institutes across the India, higher academic institute, there were a special call for a special category people, there were a special calls for female faculty. So if your administrators is allowing this, you can exclusively advertise that, or if it is not allowing, at least while making the norms and the committee of the selection should keep this in. So now let me take you to the overall category. I told you there are 5 parameters, and each one will be given 100 marks, but all 500 for the score cannot be taken equal weightage. For example, teaching learning will be taken 30%, research will be 30%, graduation outcome will be 20%, and outreach and perception will be 10%. So out of this 500, 100 will be considered for the score and for ranking, and this is for overall category. For each category, there is a small change is there. For example, if it is a college category, I will come to that. College category, the research instead of 30, it will be 15%. And whereas teaching and resources, instead of 30, it will be a 40%. More or less everything it will be there. So you can't say that, sir, I am in a college, how you expect me to do research? So even if you are in the college category, you must do research, and that's where it is, the score has been reduced here. For research, it would be very high. For university overall category, this is 30%. For college category, it is 15%. But you can't say that I will do zero research. That means you will lose in scores there. There is a strong correlation. Any category, the institutes doing good research is getting better rank. Now, whereas the research weightage is very small, how come good research can bring overall rank? If research is good, your graduation outcome will be good. If research is good, your publication outcome will be good. If research is good, you need funding, so you will be getting sponsored research. So your research sponsored will be good. If research is good, you will have collaboration. If you have collaboration, you will have perception. If you have more PhD scholars, you will have a higher level your alumni. So one single parameter is not only 15% or 30%, it is bringing everywhere it is affected. So this is how the correlation is showing good, that any college or any institute doing well in research likely to have a higher ranking, not because of the points only in the research category, but this is affecting in or this is helping in several categories. And these 5 main parameters further divided into around 18 sub-parameters. For example, this TLR is subdivided, this 30% or 30 marks for score subdivided into 6 subcategories. For example, student strength, including UG, PG, and PhD, is at 20 marks out of 100, or 6 marks directly will be used for score. Now,
Crosstalk, please. Others, please.
mute it. Please mute it. Mute it. Okay. So, please remember, in this, some categories are absolute, some categories are relative. What is mean by absolute? For example, FSR. My faculty student ratio is 1:20 or below than that, but it's below 1:19 or 1:18 or 1:7. I get full marks, 25 out of 100 or 7.5 out of 30 straight away. So this is called absolute score. Whereas total number of students is a relative score. Even if my institute has a 5,000 students, I may not get 20 out of 100 or 6 out of 30. Why? Because this is relative. All the institutes, their individual students' strength will be taken in a descending order. The institute with the highest number of students, that can be 10,000 or that can be 12,000 or that can be 13,000 or that can be 25,000. Student, that institute will get under that category full marks. All other students will get relative. Now, what are the easiest way to improve the ranking or the score? Wherever absolute is there, we should try to reach maximum. Wherever relative is there, we can try to improve, but it's not in our hand. So one must understand what are the ranking where it is relative, what are the ranking where it is absolute. So absolute things are easy, it is in our hand, whereas relative things are slightly difficult. And most of this, out of 18 sub-parameters, most of them are relative. And that's where it is challenging. It's not about how well we are doing, it's about how well all the institutes under same category are doing. So I'm not going into much detail in this one. If anybody wants, we can discuss this. Teaching is under 6 subcategories, where online education, whether your institute is recommending or not, like SWAYAM and other things, so you will get 3 score out of 30. Or how much you are spending, if you are on average with per student, this is relative. Okay, this is maximum 6 points. And what is the mixture of your faculties having young and experienced and with PhD? If your 100% is expected to be a PhD with the experience ratio 33%, this is in your hand. This is not relative, this is absolute. Then you will get 6 out of 6. 6 out of 30. So you will score full marks. So as I mentioned earlier, out of these 18 subcategories, there are categories which are absolute score. There are categories which are relative score. Relative score is very challenging to get full marks or full score, whereas absolute score, we know how we are improving and how we are doing. And if it is a research, it's a combined of paper, publications, and even if it is a less number of publications, not a problem, but you motivate them to publish in Q1 ranking, Q1 journal, quartile 1. So it will get citation also, there also you will get mark, and it will get visibility also, and it will give perception also. So combined metrics for publication, quality, and the patent, and project, and then sustainable development is. Unfortunately, none of them are absolute, all of them are relative. So you have to really excel, which, let's say, you should have some target. My institute is today, as I mentioned earlier, 300 rank. My aim is next year it should go into 200 band. And in the 200 band, I will see 2 or 3 institutes which are similar to me or slightly higher, and I see how they are doing, how they achieve, how they reach. Each and every of these sub parameter I will see, and there should be a task, and there should be committee for 5 all category, all 5 main category. A committee should be there, and each member should take the responsibility of subcategory. So you need a team of around 5 key people, and each one having a sub team of 3 to 4 people. And this 15 to 20 people can make a rank. Let me say, if you have not ranked under 300 so far, it is easy to get the first band. Or if you are somewhere around 500, you can easily bring to 200, and 200 to 150, 150 to 100. But after reaching to top 100, going each 10 is a challenge. I could easily say that most of the colleges from Andhra Pradesh should reach to top 300 very easily, and then you try in 1 year top 200. If you are already there in top 200, aim for top 100. If you are already there in top 100, aim for 50, and beyond 50 or beyond 100, it's highly competitive. Simply doing good or simply having committees will not help. After reaching in top 100, each 10 changing need each parameter very, very precisely this one. And sometimes, if let's say, if you are increasing number of faculty, you may think that my FSR going very high, but at the same time, citation per faculty will go down. So there are interdependent parameters. This one should look once you reach in top 100. But if you are not in top 100, don't look at how it will affect. Just try to improve. So we sometimes do so many iterations before submitting, every small thing changing, how it will affect overall. For college category, TRL is 40%, where student strength is giving 8 points out of 100 straight away. If your number of faculty is such a way that for every 20 students you have 1 faculty, that means you are scoring 8 points for overall 100 straight away. Faculty student ratio, sorry, this one, 12 points. That is the highest for the college. If number of faculties with PhD, number of faculty for every 20 you have, then you will get 12 plus 8, 20 points straight away for your 100. If your institute under college category, it is not making in top 100, that means the predominant reason, see, if you see in blue points, overall how many subcategories are there? 4 plus 2, 6, 9, 13, 14. Only 14 subcategories are there for colleges, and among them 12 is the highest, and that is faculty student ratio. So for a college, faculty student ratio is the most important thing, and then second one, how much money you spend per student, and then only placement or the graduation outcome is coming into the picture, or even publication is coming later. See, even for a college category, you see how many students placed is also 10 marks, publication is also 10 marks. Can you imagine? So how important publications are for a college? For a placement, you really need to work hard. you have to bring a company, and the campus placement you have to give, and it has to be very challenging. Whereas motivating faculty or giving the final year students, whether it is a PG students, and motivating them for a research project, having a small papers, preferably in Q1 or at least Q2 journals, this helps a lot. And for this, your committee, each institute's committee should look into each subcategory where scores are high and easy to score, and where my institute has been, see where I put it in blue here, you put a next another column, your own marks, green or red color or purple color, and see where you have scored very less and where you have a chances to score. Of course, to understand scoring, you need some comparison because these are relative, and that's where your relative or your target should be 100 rank higher than you, and then compare. You are not going to take national average because that is very complicated. You need not to worry about, sir, how I can compare student strength. Either you take national average from report, or you take your ideal institute or your competitor where you want to reach next year and compare with them. These are the last year's data. How, I'm not advertising for any of them, how Amrita and Vellore were very close, and one rank has been changed in a decimal point. Can you see this? 62.9 and 63.8. 1 point. 1 point changed, and you see, whereas Vellore has exceptionally well in research compared to Amrita, and Amrita was exceptionally well in teaching what you call that faculty student ratio. So even if you are doing well in many parameters, you cannot afford zero in some parameter. So you have to be doing at least average on some other. So there are total 18 sub parameters. You can be average at few, but you should be excellent in at least few, and you should not be zero in any way. This is how rankings are very. So somebody is doing exceptionally well in out of 18, some let's say 7 or 8 parameters, but they have completely ignored the remaining 7, they can never be in top. In spite of they are doing well in 7 parameters. So what a government of India or the ranking committee expect? You need not to excel in all 18 subcategories. You may excel in 7 or 8 or few, but you cannot afford below average in the remaining. So everything is important. I repeat, for college also research is important. Otherwise, you can never get in top 100. So how this work goes, this is more or less 1.5 year work. So registration will start this month end or the next month. It will go for 2 months. Then data capturing system will start usually in December, and they keep it open for 2 months. And then all publications and citation, all this. See, there are 3 types of calendars. One, our calendar year, that is January to December, where publications, citations, patent will be considered calendar year, January to December, 1st January to 31st December. There is another year called financial years. All money related thing will be considered from 1st April to 31st March. There is a third year called academic year. So it will be considered for July to June. So that's where this announcement for the ranking and the release of ranking is in the middle. So all these things has been taken care. 3 kinds of years. Calendar year for certain data, financial year for certain data, academic year for student strength and graduation outcome, financial for all money related or economics related, and academic calendar for all funds related and paper related, citation related. All three are important. That's where this comes in the middle. Anyway, I think I spoke a lot. If you have any questions, you can ask me. And there are so many things how each subcategory will be considered. Or let me spend 5 more minutes, a generic, which is not in the report, how we can improve. So this is based on our experience in the committees in the last 10 years. As of now, whatever I showed, it is available openly. But now, whatever I am speaking, it is based on discussions with like-minded people and experience. How we can improve? Rankings are based on multiple factors, and it needs a strategic approach. It is not simply just talking and quickly and not reading thoroughly. Just talking will not help. Somebody has to really sit committee and go point by point, understand them, and what is the motivation behind them. One should understand. You can improve holistically. If you are in 1,000 category, you can come up to 500 category or 300. But beyond which, you need a real strategy, and that too long-term strategy. No institute can improve just like that next year. It is not possible. Okay? It is a systematic approach. It is a long-term approach. I will give you some steps where it can help. Academic reputations matters a lot. How public perception is there, how parents are thinking, how outsiders are thinking, how industry surrounding is thinking, how other sector people are considering us. So building a strong academic reputation is very, very crucial. How this can be built? There are many ways. I think there is no single way to tell that this is the way one should do. There are many ways. For example, there is some natural calamities happening, or there is a huge rain and people are sinking. A university NSS group or university group can go with the university banner, not to show the banner, but to really help them. There are many ways. This I just told one way. So, or some conference is happening in your nearby institute, why don't you collaborate with them? Or at least why don't you send your nearby institutes at least one faculty or one student, where a poster or oral presentation will be made by the student or a faculty, but affiliation is your institute. Affiliations matters. How many people talk about you matters. How many people listen your name matters. How many people read your institute's name matter. Whether it is social media, whether it is banners, hoardings, or chamber of commerce, or what you call public service units, or societal units, or blood banks, or the hospital sector, or any NGOs. Doesn't matter. See, there are many ways to improve. I am just giving my views. You may be knowing better. What overall it matters, anything to do surrounding to your people, you should be always there. Like a politicians think, you also think academic institute, how I can put and how I can get name. It is not like advertising, but it is like a telling that we are there with you with good intention, not to just show the name, but to do real work. This is very, very crucial. Any institutes surrounding industry must collaborate. You should have them in. I'll tell you a few more things. Focus on research output and impact. Encourage your research scholars, faculty who is focusing on research, and motivate them to have a Q1 journals. It doesn't matter how much money they, quantum of money is a secondary. Number of project is, get projects from industry, be it a 10 lakh or 5 lakh, get from funding agency, academic, what you call government agency, 5 lakh also no problem. Please encourage. Don't say that 5 lakh. No, It's not the quantum of money, it is the number of projects that also matters. It doesn't mean that all projects should be 5 lakh. You can aim for 1 crore also. So focus on research output and impact. Improve faculty student ratio. This is in institute's hand. Aim for at least 1 faculty for maximum 20 students. Increase internationalization. Sir, we don't have fund. Let us say some institutes very close to you, 50 kilometers or 100 kilometers, doing international conference and bringing some international reputed people. Why don't you go and talk with them and invite? You need to pay only local hospitality. Or once you know that these people are anyway coming to Andhra Pradesh, can't you bring them with the only local charges? You need to pay only guest house. Just arrange one talk. That's it. Guest. You need not to spend very big thing. Even small things matters. How many dignitaries are visiting your institute matters a lot. Keep a logbook. Keep a social media where any reputed researcher or academician or NGO person or a sports person or anybody excelled in their field and coming and motivating your student, use that opportunity in a multiple way.
Girish.
Yes. Anyway, let me finish it. Enhance students' experience. Please remember, faculties are there, institutes are there only when students are. And students will be there when outgoing students speak good about us. When outgoing students' experience is good about us. Because they become alumni. For any institute, as administrator is a pillar, as faculty and staff is a pillar, as students are pillar, and the fourth and foremost important pillar is alumni. Today, national level, all national importance institutes are stronger and becoming stronger and stronger because of their alumni, because of the donations from the alumni. And please, never ever think that alumni means it's an ATM. Alumni means money. No. Treat them with dignity before they become alumni, and after they become alumni, show them that you belong. Never ever you ask money first. You ask donation first. First, treat them well. Whenever they are visiting, say, is our alumni. Arrange alumni talks. Arrange alumni, what you call portals. Share with them what you are doing. Share with them where you are struggling, and treat them well. Let's say some of your alumni are excelling in their field. Honor them. The later part of donation will come automatically from them. You need not to ask. So alumni are very, very important. Infrastructure is important. Let's say small repairing where cost is not high. We should do. You should not wait until a media shows or the students complain or anything. This libraries, laboratory experience, students should feel and remember for several years and decades their experience of their college. Emphasize the partnerships with different institutes, especially organizing symposiums, workshops, collaborations. And even when somebody is submitting admission form, all may not get admission, but when this process also make an impact. All will not join your institute, but the streamline, how you see as a parent view, how you see as a student view, like that all administrators should think. If I am a student, what I would prefer. If I am a parent, how I prefer. And that's how you have to make an impact. And these small things will help you to improve your perception, your institute perception, and then that will indirectly convert it into ranking or improving further. strengthen branding and marketing. It's not like that today world, you cannot say anyway I am doing good, why I should tell I am doing good? People will come to know. This is only possible if you are exceptionally doing well and the Nobel Prize kind of thing or a nature or science kind of thing. All other people have to tell that we have done this. Otherwise, people do not have time to think about you. So strengthening and what you call this outreach cell or media cell, they have to be extremely well. It's a double-edged sword. Like it can give you good impact, it can also give negative impact. So the people who sits this kind of positions has to be extremely polite and extremely accommodative and always keep institute reputation and institute pride on the top priority, not our own personally. Participation in global ranking. So if you keep participating, every ranking data asks something different you never thought, and that way also you start thinking. Whether you get a good rank or not, at least participate and compare yourself every year, so you will understand where our institutions are still there. And continuous improvement is very, very important. It is not overnight improvement, and self-assessment is very, very important. So it's an institute's pride, it's an institute's vision, not the individual. So encourage those who provide critical or critics for positivity, not to always put down. As I started telling, how many in college from Andhra Pradesh are in top 100? That was not my intention to show negative. My intention is to self-assess why we are not there, how we can go. So similarly, in your institute, somebody is giving a criticism or for avenue to think, don't discourage them. Please see positivity, why they are saying so. Is there any way we can improve? So always take the criticism for a positive and for improving. If let's say 10 people committee is there, all of them are telling, hey, we are better, everybody is praising each other. Meeting will end with good mood, but what is the final outcome? You will remain as it is. So scientific network is very, very important. And any networking you do, it should be multiple advantages. Collaborations are very, very crucial. Never ever discourage faculty telling that, hey, he never publishes alone. He doesn't have his own potential. He take 10 people. Taking 10 people need more courage than publishing alone. You will be accommodating. You will be improving, or you will be understanding how mutually respecting each other. Collaborations are crucial. Alumni are fourth pillar of any institutes. Extremely important for the growth. Outreach is very, very essential. Whatever good thing your institute is doing for society or for a student or for an industry or for anything, it must be reached to the local people or to know the other people that you are also contributing. And there are so many avenues where you will take external people. Take external people such a way, at least they will talk good about you, or they are from reputed institute, or they are really good achieved people. This will be a double advantage. One, with their experience, they will give you inputs, constructive. Two, when your board is showing that this kind of people are there, automatically your institute's reputation also will go. Hey, you see, they are really taking very light people. So advisory boards, BOS, all other research advisory board, wherever you have boards or wherever you have external people, please see whether those persons brings any value to your institute. Are they really contributing? Are they helping? So to summarize, curriculum should be industry friendly, curriculum should be policy friendly, curriculum should be contemporary. If we teach, which is 20 years or 30 years ago teaching same thing, how industry will appreciate? So our curriculum boards also should have representative from alumni, industry. See, for namesake it is there, but how effectively we are using collaborations, conference, connections, social media, hospitality, especially when somebody guest comes for a conference or for a viva, for a other purpose, or for that matter, parents are coming for admission. How you treat them? Care if it is a summer and very much thirsty days and you do not even care to provide water bottles or drinking water. Or tea is available nearby. Meaning, I am not telling that you should pay everything free. At least you have a contract with the caterer and say, at least tea, biscuit, and water should be available when large number of people are coming, whether it is a convocation or admission. This is what perception matters. These are very small things, very, very small things, but everything matters. Participations and perks, how you are, and I will tell 3 I's are very, very important. 3 I. Information, that means I should know each and every category, how it works. I should know all subcategory and marks. If you do not know, you can get it through online or discussing with the knowledgeable people or other thing. Information, and then having information alone is not important. You should know how to interpret it. So information can be gathered by various ways. This is the first stage, and there should be a people which can interpret, and there should be a committee which can, or administrator which can implement it. Today, information is free. It is available free. But how you interpret, it's a local committees has to interpret. And how we implement, local administrators how to be implemented. So I believe this today's platform is to give you information, motivate to give better interpretation, and some suggestion for how to implement. Like 3 I's are important, 3 B's are important. What are the 3 B? Be updated, because rules are keep changing. Syllabus has to be keep changing. What you call publications have to be keep updated. Rankings have been keep changing. Impact factors are be keep changing. The contemporary fields are changing. So we have to be updated on par with our contemporaries or on par with them. Be corrected. If we are doing any practice wrongly, we should be able to accept, we should have guts to say, yeah, sorry, that was my wrong thinking, and you are able to correct it. Be updated, be corrected, and be connected. Connected with the top-notch people doing well in academia, doing well in research, doing well in social service, doing well in research, doing well in industry. Everything is important. And the strategies are understanding the metrics and methods are very, very crucial. One should really sit and go through line by line and word by word and interpret it. Identify the metrics aligned with the institute. So any metrics you are focusing should also help the institute strategic goal. So every institute must have one strategy and to achieve some goals. Focus on making the complete data available. Never ever think that nobody will look at our data and we will give wrong data. There are strict guidelines are there, punishments are there. And please remember, when you grow, there are 100 people watching you how you are growing. Okay, so all this data has to be available online. One has to be very clear. Focus on making data reliable, actual, and complete. And specific initiatives are important, like you have various committees or involve HODs and deans or principals for each categories. Focus on core strength and don't try to be doing well in all category at a time. Focus only on 2 or 3 categories out of 17, and then you focus how you can improve. A steady effort is very, very important rather than knee-jerk. As soon as advertisement come, all are hurry, hurry, hey, do this. And as submission date over, everybody forget for 10 months. This is a year-long effort. It is not a 2 month or 3 month. And there should be a strategic committees are there, should be there, institute ranking strategy committee should be there, whatever name you give, but this should be year-long committee, not for 1 month, 2 month, 3 month. Overall, it is important that university ranking should not be the only focus, but focus should be institutions' objectives, how we achieve that. Institutions' objectives, institutions' goals are important, and that goal must be aligned with this, so anyway it will be aligned. Ranking provides a snapshot of the performance and the reputation, but may not fully capture your diverse. Sometimes you are extremely well because that is your institute's goal or objective, then you do not worry about keynotes. No need to worry. But if you are really excelling, that will reflect. Okay. Always focus on higher education's quality. It will come automatically other things. Prioritizing overall academic excellence. You always focus academic rigor, academic excellence, student success. Our institutions are student-centered. Student success and the society's impact, how we are helping to the society, then industry, then environment, and then the government. So, being student-centric, being academic excellence in mind, how we can contribute to the society's impact or the industry or the environment impact or the government policy, that should remain the forefront for a university goal or institute's goal. So I hope I have given some glimpse and shared my experience. And I sincerely thank Krishna University Vice Chancellor Sir and my friend Professor Basveshwar Rao for this excellent opportunity. Thank you. Thank you all.
Sir, thank you, sir. I have one question. Even if there are premier institution also, in the public perception, they are lagging. What is how to go ahead with that problem in our family also, Krishna University?
Sir, perception is not a straightforward thing. What I am thinking, I can change. But what opponent person thinking about me, changing a long-term policy. So this is the mix of everything. For example, starting from taking the student to how they are placed, everything matters. So many people says, even to high reputed institute, the government is pouring money in them, what they are doing, it's the taxpayers' money, where is the society's outcome? Whenever Nobel Prize comes, we never got Nobel Prize. Whenever QS ranking comes, so it's today questioning, anybody can question, but implementing is very, very difficult. To come to the point straight to your question, perception improving, there is no one single parameter we tell, if you do this, perception will increase. But there are plenty of parameters. If we do that well, that will improve perception. For example, more and more work related to society, more and more work related to industry, more and more work related to the nation, more and more awareness to the common people, more and more going towards the people, more and more collaborations, more and more growing together. So this all will contribute to the perception, and identifying the real friends is very, very challenging. See, we have so many collaborations, for example, with United States and UK, but when we give in QS ranking or other ranking, the number of people respond for us, forget about telling good or not good, that also they are not responding. So perception only comes when we have a reliable friends in academia, in industry, and in society. So reliable friends only comes when we convince them we are excelling what we supposed to do.
Generally, the names what we are giving, they are taking on their own, they are collecting. What is the
both? So what names we give, it's a pool. So let's say one institute gives 100 names, other institute give 100 names, they may be common. If not common, this will become a big pool. Everybody will be taken.
Okay. Any
And-
other question?
And this database is keep on improving and adding because the number of emails or the data is very, very high. Same with QS or THE or NIR.
Updating.
Updating, keep updating. The problem is people responding is becoming low.
Okay. Any other question? Krishna University family members? Any clarification you want from the Professor Gadas from IIT Madras? That is the first rank institution in NRF. They are the torch bearers of this particular submission of data. They have a lot of knowledge. When the module also designed with the help of IIT Madras, what are the modules, 5 parameters?
And the national level committee of NIRF, they meet every year.
Mm.
Every year there are some minor change. This year also it is going to be changed. And every time they improve based on the feedback from many colleges. So any institute can give feedback. Any institute can give feedback and they are taking it very seriously.
Respected stakeholders, our state, one of the resources is human resource. Because we want to keep in right track, this is where we have to attract by ranking, accreditation, and other parameters. SAR is already said no college is having a NRF ranking in Andhra Pradesh. See, that is the image we want to.
In top 100, sir. In top 100.
Top
If
100.
you want, I can share that. It is available online.
Yes, yes. You have any questions?
Sir,
Anybody?
I have a query. Hello.
Tell me, madam.
Sir, actually, sir said like we have to show research publications about 120 means we are in the line. But nowhere in the NIRF report, they will ask about the number of publications or Q1 publications or impact factor kind of thing. Only about research consultancy projects amount funded to the university or public or private projects, funding granting agencies funding grant and number of patents, it's there, sir. But nowhere the publication number or impact factor or anything, it's not there in the NIRF questionnaire, sir.
I got your question and you are right, madam. So this is not asked, but the committee is taking. So your institute must ensure the Scopus ID of your institute, and under that Scopus ID, all your publications are reflecting. And this is where any institute should tell explicitly to all their faculty, ensuring the correct affiliation name. So correct affiliation name, if let's say for example, IIT Madras, we have 4 or 5 different way people write. For example, Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, Indian Institute of Technology without Madras, IIT, Madras, IIT without Madras, and Indian Institute of Technology, Madras, Chennai, Indian Institute of Technology, Chennai, Indian Institute of Technology, Chennai. All these things we have taken care, because this is software, it's not a human. You may be telling, sir, why you are telling comma? It's not a human, it's a software which is taking. So we have ensured all our publication with these varieties of these affiliations comes under one ID. So your institute should also ensure that all your, see, something I have done, but I'm not getting credit and I'm trying to do new things. Trying to do new things is good, but which I have already done, I should take credit. So every institute must ensure all their institute publications are coming under same Scopus ID or not, and that will be considered by the committee. So they are not asking because they are taking from the third party source, that is Scopus.
Okay.
But each individual you can do like this. Suppose Professor Ramesh Gadda sir is there. One of his student is mentioned Professor R. Gaddas, Professor Ramesh G. These all can be tagged in Scopus.
Yeah, we
related
have
to a
to ask.
partic-
We have to raise the feedback and the query. They will do. This is
Yes,
for
yes.
individual. For individual. For example, my publications are there: Ramesh L. Gardas, R. L. Gardas, R. Gardas, Ramesh Gardas. But all
Yes,
of them are tagged under same unique ID. Same way for institute also we have to do. So we have to make aware all faculty. Even one faculty's one paper is not coming under, it's our loss. Why it is loss? Instead of doing new things, at least we should correct our data first, which is already available.
Already, yes, sir. Sir, how to increase the perception score, sir?
That was the sir's question, Amma.
Like, no,
Already
sir, since
చెప్పారు.
last some 5 to 7 years, we are not getting 0.03 like that only, sir. So,
సారు ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పారు నువ్వు అప్పుడు
అదే సార్.
కాన్సన్ట్రేట్
అంటే
చేయను.
ఇంకేమైనా పారామీటర్స్ ఏమన్నా ఉంటే లైక్ ఇప్పుడు
అంటే ఏమేం చేయాలో అన్ని సార్ చెప్తారు, నేను చెప్తాను నీకు.
ఎస్ సార్.
ఓకే
Sir, sir, can we get
Can we include guest faculty also in our faculty list, sir?
Anybody who is teaching more than 2 full semester can be considered as a faculty.
మేడం,
And
government universities, that is the one we are keeping in our mind. As per NBA, as per NAC, as per NRF, not only this, in any format, a teacher is teaching 2 semesters continuously, he is a faculty. If you are paying a salary, whatever the amount, that is the definition. There is no regular, there is no contract, there is no outsource, all are comes under eligible as a faculty. Whatever may the amount, that is the definition of government, which is already discussed so many times. In a private college, where is the regular, where is the contract? Only we are talking about government universities. Government universities in the country in education only 15%, 85% is in private only. See, that's why the final definition is those who are teaching 2 semesters, he is a faculty if you are paying salary. That's all. He is eligible.
Sir.
Is it correct, sir? Guidance, sir?
yes.
Any more?
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Illaravi
I'm
garu cheppandi.
Dr. Illaravi, Principal, Government Degree College, Mayilvaram. Sir, I have a very candid question, sir. Like, colleges which are there in rural areas, when we have our own limitations and we have our own set of problems to face every day. And despite this, we strive to excel. Now, my question is that, do we stand any chance at all? Most of the colleges are not so keen on, NIRF rankings because we believe that we don't stand a chance at all. So, like, we have to compete with autonomous colleges, big colleges, colleges in urban areas, big cities, colleges in Delhi, colleges in Meerut. Where do we stand? So that's one consideration which pulls us back from really going for NIRF key performance indicators, sir. So my question is, do we stand a chance at all?
Answer is yes. The reasons are, these questions were raised by subject wise, category wise, and many ways. For example, social science people were telling why you are giving same kind of points for science papers also, engineering papers also. Same way, pharmacy people told, management people told, medical people told, and that's where the committees are keep improving. Okay, you may write this to the committee. They may come up in future. There may be a college for rural, college for urban. Okay, so this is also possible, and that's where the categories are keep improving. And other thing, every college cannot be in top 100. No, top 100 means 100 only will be there. No, where colleges are 4,000. So instead of seeing comparison with the Delhi college or this one, why don't we say how we are improving ourselves or how we are improving the colleges of the similar level? That's where I told you, within rural, having similar problems, there may be 30 colleges. Among the 30 where you are, can we compare ourselves? So the bigger picture, one can give suggestion to the committee, but the smaller pictures, we can compare with our own level. There is always scope for improvement. And if we don't do, we don't even know where we are lagging. If I don't submit, and I don't submit next year and next year, we don't even know where we are lagging. even within that limited parameters, are we improving or not? If we submit only, we will come to know. No? I hope I have answered. I hope I have answered.
So that means it's a kind of self-assessment, for finding out where we stand.
Yes, sir.
Rather than, trying to be on top. I mean, like maybe the gist of my questions are basically.
I will tell you, there is a race. Students are participating in a race. There will be only first rank, only one second rank, only one third rank. Remaining all will get participation certificate.
Like,
Even participation also, they have weightage, they have marks. One more, our family member is asking admission for OMD rejecting for out of state students. Whether the out of state or foreigners, now the APC is doing exercise. Already management quota NRI is there, but for some programs it is there, for some programs it is not there. APC is doing exercise. From the next academic onwards, this will be materialized. One question in the chat box. Okay. Now, Basaveswara, sir, vote of thanks.
Yeah.
This will be useful, sir. I just tried to give my views, sir.
Okay.
No, exceedingly
Sir, I
well.
would like
Exceedingly well. Yeah.
Sir, last question, Basaveswara, Sunita madam adugutunnaru.
Sir, very good afternoon, sir.
Chepandi madam.
I am Dr. A. Sudhita, Principal of KVSR Siddhartha College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Firstly, I would like to thank for your excellent session, sir.
Madam,
We are so grateful.
Basaveswara garu చెప్తారు మీ క్వశ్చన్ అడగండి.
Sir, actually, earlier before COVID, our institution was listed in top 100 ranking, but unfortunately, post COVID, we are not able to enter into the top 100, sir. So we have done introspection, then came to know that the major gap observed when compared with the ranking institutions, only perception, sir. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, has already represented. Apart from that, I came to know from your session today, can we apply for the multiple areas for this NIRF ranking?
For
Could you
every
please
category,
clarify?
For every category, there is a qualification.
Ours is pharmacy.
I understand, madam. For every category,
Yes.
there is a qualification there. Pharmacy college can apply, of course, definitely can apply in pharmacy. It can apply in overall category. Okay. So there, for every category, there is a bare minimum cutoff points are there. Even if you are not eligible, you apply, they will say you are not eligible. Okay. But otherwise, you read first. For the first question, where you were there earlier in top 100, not now, it doesn't mean that your institute is not doing well. I already say that if all other institutes are doing much better than us, they will always
Yes.
go up. So it is always, it's a race. We are running faster than earlier, but all other people are running much faster than this. That is the meaning. So for the perception, I already told. So
Yes,
you
sir.
can have a you can have a accreditation from topmost pharmacy related boards, or you any pharmacy related topmost conference, you send your faculty and students, or invite them and organize a conference, perception will automatically increase. So if you do not want to do anything, perception will not change.
Yes, sir.
So one way is including topmost people in boards. Other way is contacting the companies. Third way is to have meetings or the conferences or workshops and outreach.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Now hand over to Basaveswara, our rector.
Thank you, Dr. Gadas. You are with us since the inception of this university. What we are today, particularly Department of Chemistry, it is because of your support and encouragement. Today, you have supported not only to our university, to our 143 affiliated colleges, including our 4 constituent colleges. Definitely, your enlightenment to the area will be useful to not only to the university and also to the affiliated colleges. Will make use of your time, in future also. Thank you for your valuable time. Continue to support us, and your support is greatly acknowledged.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. Thank you. And this is also one kind
Thank you,
of
Ramesh.
perception. You may say, see, there is IIT Madras faculty who helps 140 college at a time. How much help it is reached, that is a different story. But our institute is always, our director says, no, all our committee, no, go to colleges, tell them it is not like a secret. All should grow, all should improve. This is what our perception is. So you might have seen how encouraging our, and how difficult to get a time 2 hours, and I thank you all of you, and I thank organizers,
Sir,
and we'll definitely meet. Thank you all. Bye.
Thank you, Ramesh Gadda sir,
We
for
wish with your motivation, by next year rankings, we'll see some of our colleges in the list.
Sure, great, sir.
Ramesh Gadda sir, from my side, thank you very much for sparing your valuable time, also playing a key role in national building by IIT Madras. And you are also one of the key role playing in that. Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Bye.
Sir, ఇప్పుడు రవీంద్ర రెడ్డి గారు ఉన్నారు, డాక్టర్ రవీంద్ర రెడ్డి గారు.
Yeah, he is there, sir, online.
Now I am requesting Registrar
Sir, I am
Madam Garu, please introduce to the August gathering brief about Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy Garu, CEO of IAQ. I am handovering mic to Usha Madam.
Good morning all from the. So now we'll move on from NIRF to NEP 2020. Just now we happened to listen to the delightful and strategic motivational lecture by Professor Ramesh Kardas Garu. Now Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy, CEO of International Institute of Quality Accreditation, IIQA Hyderabad, is going to address our audience. Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy has a PhD in nanotech-based advanced formulation and drug technology. He has also done administration program from IIM Ahmedabad. He has worked in a number of fields like Department of Technical Education, Government of Andhra Pradesh. He has been a director to multiple prestigious engineering institutions in India, including CBIT, KITS, Warangal, Viswabharati Medical College, Kurnool, Quiz Group of Institutions, Ongole, MIC Group of Institutions, Vijayawada, and others. And he has also received a number of awards, including the President of India Medal from His Excellency Sri K.R. Narayanan, former President of India. He has contributed to a number of organizations, and he has been the advisor for NBA, NAC, AICT permissions, UGC approvals, EBET USA accreditation for engineering colleges, NMC, NABH, NIRF, etc. Apart from this, he has also been a visiting professor to a number of foreign institutions and universities abroad. He has also been a motivational speaker and education counselor, and attended a good number of NBA workshops, WOSA workshops, NAC, EBET workshops, and he has also conducted a number of workshops Indian institutes like IITs, IIMs, JIPMER, Usmania Medical College, Kurnool Medical College, and Andhra Medical College. So with this brief introduction, over to Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy. He is going to address us on this and impact of NEP 2020 for higher education and quality assurance, and also on NAC binary accreditation and MDGA. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, sir. Over to Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy.
Good afternoon to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Ramji, sir, and all admin authorities of Krishna University, and beloved professors of Krishna University.
Ravindra Reddy garu, 1 minute.
Sir.
My dear stakeholders of Krishna University, family members. See, when we are giving a training to placement training, one is in-house training, one is a consultant training. See, like the first lecture is from academic institution, those who are playing key role in national building IIT Madras. SAR is in both the states, combined state is organizing the IAQ, doing a lot of contribution towards NEP, NRF, and NAC and other accreditations. Not only that, they are extending in any higher education, what are the areas. See, now please utilize this. We are planning another 2 hours. If anybody have a sugar or any problem, do parallel processing. But please utilize this advantage. See, now with this introduction, now I am requesting Ravindra to continue.
Sir. Good afternoon to respected all professors, vice chancellor, sir, and admin authorities.
PPT is visible. Keep in full screen, sir.
Sir, PPT is visible.
Visible, but full screen.
Full screen. Okay, sir.
కింద బాటమ్ పోస్ ఉంటుంది దానికి మళ్ళీ ఇదే అయిపోయింది, మళ్ళీ మీరు కనెక్ట్ చేయాలి, మళ్ళీ షేర్ చేయాలి. డబుల్ క్లిక్ టు ఎంటర్ ఫుల్ స్క్రీన్.
Sir.
Okay, continue.
The NAC binary accreditation and MBGL. Now the topic today which I am going to present. Actually, in our country, the NAC accreditation agency started in Quality Assurance Agency started in UGC in 1994. With regard to the reference of the education policy 1986 and 92. Now the National Education Policy 2020 has come up. It's in force in some of the states. UGC has started this. The policy of Government of India, our Honorable Prime Minister wants to have the quality education, higher education, school education in India to cater the need of the stakeholders. Especially in India, it is a need for us for advanced technologies to bring some changes in the reforms in the accreditation process as well as in the various aspects of the curriculum and research and the teaching learning methods, pedagogy, and the industry skill orientation. Our Prime Minister major role is Government of India, the Skill India, Make India, and Smart India. With that, the accreditation agencies also have changed their some of the questionnaire to meet the NEP 2020. With that NEP 2020 reference, NBA also started some changes in their application form, accrediting the higher education institutions, and NAC also have changed their some of the questionnaire in line with the NEP 2020. Majorly, NAC process used to be in hard copy when it was introduced its quality assurance application form. Up to 2017, hard copy and evaluator system was there. In 2017, new application form NAC has started. In that, two categories of application form, you may be knowing affiliated institutions, colleges, principals, and the faculty majorly with this lecture. The main this thing is that you should have IQAC, internal quality assurance cell in your college, and you have to have standard formats given by the accrediting agencies, NBA and NAC, and you have to follow the each and every activity with that formats. Should have an institute development plan, and you should have a strategic development plan for each year, for 5 years, for 10 years, for 15 years, like that, for every college, irrespective of the university, autonomous college, or affiliated college. Every college, UGC is also insisting for the Institute Development Plan, IDP, and strategic plans and goals and objectives. And with that goals and objectives, IQAC should play a major role in implementation of what are the changes which are coming in the accreditation agencies. In that, the NAC, National Accreditation, the agency, it is for institute level. NAC is for institute level, basically. Means you have civil, mechanical, electrical, computer science. Put together all these programs, NAC grade will be given. In 2017, this was two parts. That is, one is DVV part, the data verification and validation, and other one is the peer team visit part. It was 70-30 earlier, but now the new application form, NAC and Government of India would like to launch. That is the binary application form and maturity based grade level, and the earlier application form, which was there, started in 2017 and 2020, and revised application form. All those application form will be in two-tier methods. One is the DVV, other one is the peer-team visit. The weightages of DVV was given, and especially there is a difference between the two accrediting agencies. That is, one is the National Board of Accreditation. It is the qualifying mark is 600, and for 3 years, and for technical institutes, pharmacy institutes, and universities can apply for it. And it is the program level accreditation, and for 6 years it is 750 marks. And now NAC, the system which was there in earlier was a grade system, that is C. And B plus, B double plus, B plus, B double plus, A plus, A double plus. See, if you get less than 1.50 grade, you have no accreditation, and 1.51 to 2.0, it is C. Then 2.01 to 2.5, it is B, and 2.51 to 2.75, it was B plus. 2.76 to 3.0, it was B double plus. 3.01 to 3.25, it was A. 3.26 to 3.5, it was A plus, and 3.51 to 4.0, A. There is a competition among the colleges, so that's why the Government of India has thought to have a revised application form for NAC. See, because NAC is very important for every institution, because the branding of the institution also will be evaluated with by the stakeholders with the NAC grading or NAC accreditation. If you have, it is one of the credit logo, mark for the institutions, especially the admission process. The stakeholder will have a trust on the colleges if you have NAC accreditation, and placements also, the companies also will have an hope on that college, trust on that college, that the student quality is high and the faculty quality is also high, and the skill orientation in the college is also high. With that, the NAC application form, earlier universities and the colleges used to apply, degree colleges. Now, recently, last 10 years, engineering colleges, all engineering colleges, almost 95% of the engineering colleges in AP and Telangana, almost they are in, some are in process, some have got accreditation ranks, and remaining colleges are also trying for the NAC accreditation at various levels, renewals and all that. So basically, the NAC application form, now it is, which will be coming, launched in future, is very, very important, because it is artificial intelligence and machine learning based data verification will be there. To meet that, how the colleges are to have their own, the arrangements in the college is that any of the, first you have to study the application form, which was given in the, by the NAC in the workshops which were held earlier in 2023 and 24, and in 24 some of the workshops organized by the NAC. In that one, they have given the applications various criteria, how that, and DVB part also like that. And in that, to reduce the competition among the colleges, they have done some categories. One is the binary category. In that, the DVB part, data verification, it is a quantitative, will be 90%, and the remaining 10% will be the peer team visit. Either it may be in online, or it may be, depends on the application to application. The NAC will take the decision over that particular colleges. And mostly, first time applying colleges, they will be going to design one application form. That is a basic application form. Having 3 years data, these are the fundamentals. 3 years data, you have to have 3 past years data. For example, now it is the current academic year, in the NAC is different, current academic year in the NBA is different. Current academic year, it means in the NAC, it is the 24-25 will be the latest past year in the NAC. 3 years data you have to have for the NAC accreditation process in order to apply for the binary accreditation form. And in the binary accreditation form, every application, in that application, every question, there will be a DVB, online DVB link for that. The IQSC team, IQSC coordinator, before applying for any application, either NAC or NBA, first you have to study the questions in the application form. In that questions, there are some database also available in the NAC website and in the other universities website also. First, you have to study the questions. Next, you have to see the benchmarks of each question, the data required format, the templates of that question, and the sample questions what they have given, and SOP, standard operating procedures. What is to be relevant to that person, what is not relevant to that person. With that SOP, you will be going to know about that. You have to keep the questions, and you have to keep the benchmarks, and you have to keep the, that is the SOP. And suppose you are applying for the future next after few years, now only every year you have to distribute the various types of the questionnaires, how to achieve the data metrics for that questionnaires, and based on that, a calendar you have to prepare for that. IQSC has to prepare calendar on various activities, various questions, and just like the curriculum which is there in that questionnaire, you have to prepare the data in line to that. Generally, with my experience, I can share you that whether it is a university, whether it is a autonomous college or affiliated college, if you follow the question perfectly, if you make your institution in reality with that questionnaire, to meet that questionnaire, either it is admission process, either it is results process, either it is to meet that questionnaire in reality, if you can able to develop your institution, automatically you will get ranking. And the government of India would like to have a process of one institute, one data, one nation. You have to keep your data in your website. From the data only, in future, they will be going to draw the this particular, the suppose for example, faculty data is there. Faculty data for 24-25 is there. They will take from the website or some other source. They may give a link. In that link, you have to update. There are so many plannings are there in the government of India and higher education, Ministry of Education, and to develop our country a lot in quality assurance and accreditation system. So my view is that for conquering anything, first you have to study the questions, and you have to find out the what are the columns are there in the DVB template. To meet that template, what you have to do in your college practically, in reality, you have to work out. So if you work out like that, automatically in the NAC data template, see, for 4 level, what is the data required? For 3 level, what is the required? For 2 level, what is the data required? For 1 level, what is the data required? There will be the quantity of data. Suppose, for example, if you take a question, result, 90% above result, you will get full marks. 25 marks, out of 25, 25 you will get. So 80 to 90%, you will be getting the range, in that range, 3 level. That means in that 25%, you will be getting 3 by 4 marks. And suppose 70 to 80, 2 level you will get. And 60 to 70 or 50 to 70, you will be getting 1. So below 50, you won't get. So like this, you have to bring an awareness among your faculty and HODs and deans. In reality, in the college, you have to have internal meetings and the discussion about the questions and the discussion about where we are. You have to assess yourself and what is required, and with that assessment, what we have to do, how we have to do.
Ravindranath here, are you changing the slides?
Sir.
But here slides are not.
NAC, how to register means first, this is the first, you have to uh, new register in the NAC official website. If you click it, you will have an application form. If you fill up that application form, you will be having some details, name of the institute, society, and when it is established, and email ID. If you fill up that application form and submit in NAC official portal, then automatically you will get to that email ID, user ID and password to that. With that user ID and password, you will get the one portal, that is NAC Institute portal. And in that portal, you will have, in the earlier system it was IQA, now they have changed it. In that application form, what you have to do is that, see, in that application form, some of the documents you have to upload. In those documents, the first document is the approval letters. In the approval letters, ACT approval letter and university affiliation letter and ASHA letter, and you should have any MOUs you have to have, and like this courses that you are offering, and the name of the principal, like that, how many number of PhDs are there, like that one application form you have to fill up and submit. And on submission of this application form with a valid fees of some 25,000 earlier. Now they didn't prescribe any fees. The application form is not live. What is the information that I am telling to you is the previous information which is there in the internet and portal of NAC and other higher education portals of Government of India, official portals. And now on submission of your pre-qualifier, in 15 days, they verify your pre-qualifier, and if you submit your approval letters of assessment years, and if you submit the affiliation letters, and if you submit the other required ASHA and courses and all details, website, web link, and automatically your application form is accepted and SSR is generated. So in the SSR, what you have to have is that in this you have earlier 7 questions, 7 criteria in the earlier. Now you have 10 criteria in the basic application form. In the 10 criteria, see, so this 10 criteria, if you take up, earlier it was curricular aspects and teaching, learning and research and mobilization and academics, and you have governance, and you have the best practices. Now those are only, they have changed it into this binary application form: curriculum design, faculty resources, infrastructure, finance resources, management, learning and teaching, extended curriculum engagements, governance and administration, and student outcomes, and research innovation outcomes, sustainability outcomes. See, there is a difference between binary application form or basic application form and MBGL application form. The maturity-based graded level application form, those who have got already NAC accreditation, they have some the categories in that one. The MBGL level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, like that. Based on the cycle of your NAC and credentials of the NAC, whether you have got A plus earlier, they will be going to display the eligibility criteria for various levels in the NAC portal in future. Based on that, you have to choose your, suppose first time you are applying, you have to choose the binary. And generally, the level 5 is the National Institutes of Excellence, like Indian Institute of Science, like the top institutes having a US world ranking in our country. They will be taken into the level 5. Level 1, 2, 3, A grade, A plus, A double plus institutions, and institutions with a good NIRF ranking, like that, they will be going to have a category eligibilities specifically in future on hosting of the application form. Now coming to the binary application form. See, binary application form is very simple application form to reduce to encourage the institutions and reduce the competition for the grades. The government of India has thought to have a simple application form, encouraging the institutes to have the awareness about the quality assurance system in the colleges. They have started the outcome based application form. The weightage more is given for the, rather than the input, they have given more the preference for the outcome based and for the process based in the new binary application form. For example, if you choose the curriculum design, faculty resources, infrastructure, financial resources, these are number game 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Curriculum means this many subjects in the the H&S, this many subjects will be there in this. That is the core subjects, like that. Faculty resources, faculty number, professors this many, and associate professors this many, like that. A countable one, 25% of weightage is given. And left side, if you see this, the universities have got 225 marks, and autonomous 225, and affiliated 275 marks. In this, earlier, if you take up this, just the faculty teaching, learning, and faculty second criteria it was there. Now they have changed it into two aspects. One is the faculty resources, and other one is the outcomes. So in the outcomes, research publications and all that also you will be getting this. Now coming to this, the application form, more weightage is given to these two criteria, that is the 5, 6, 7 and 8, 9, 10. Earlier, second criteria teaching learning used to be given 350 marks. Apart from that, the outcomes were given major role, and process also given major role. And next, if we go to the application form, how this, the in the NAC, the generally this is a benchmark sheet based on the number game, based on the required the scrutiny points. Suppose, for example, if you have one question, to that question, if you value added courses are there, to that question, value added courses in first criteria, 25 or more than 25 for university courses are accepted after the DVV verification. You will be getting 4 level full marks, and 3 level 15 to 25, and 2 level 5 to 15, and 1 level 1 to 5. So now to meet that, for example, a value added course is there. Data template will be there for that. In that data template, columns will be there, and I will show that also. See, in the value added courses list, NAC response, what you got, NAC weightage, it is 15 marks are there for that, and NAC response 47, benchmark 25, 4 level like that. Suppose here, if you get the, suppose 10, you will be getting the lower grade than this, the 4 level. So like this, the evaluation will be there in the application form, NAC application form. Now coming in detail discussion about the NAC binary application form. It is a simple application form. Basically, for the affiliated college, you don't have any the power to design your the syllabus. So that's why you have to follow the university curriculum. So if you take this, the curriculum design part in the affiliated colleges, you have the weightage that is given to curriculum design will be less if you go into the question wise. And next one, if you go to the detailed curriculum design, this curriculum alignment to program and course outcomes, and program outcomes, and program specific outcomes, and course outcomes. Now, what do you mean by a course outcome? What do you mean by a program outcome? What do you mean by a program specific outcome? So in this, at the time of design of the curriculum itself, the outcome-based curriculum in the new process of NAC. So they have, with regard to the NEP 2020, as the NEP 2020 very clearly says that the outcome is the parameter, that is the syllabus that you are giving should be stakeholders friendly syllabus and student centric learning and the internships, experiential learning, like that. The course is designed in such a way that more skill is the orientation is given, weightages are given for the skill oriented subjects, and in the curriculum development itself, the course outcomes will be defined and the program outcomes aligned to the course outcomes, the COPO matrix and PSOs. What is in this at this stage? I would like to discuss few of the points. The vision of the institute, mission of the institute, and course outcomes of the institute, of the syllabus. If you take vision is a futuristic statement where after few years, where you what you have to be, what you want to be is the vision, and the mission is to achieve that mission. What you have to have in reality, that is the mission. For example, if you take the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, their vision is to prepare world top class engineers. To prepare that in the field, that is in ground level, they have recruited the world top class teachers and experienced teachers and state of art infrastructure and the state of art the laboratories and state of art facilities and hostels, everything and quality students they have admitted. The test also that they are doing is the specific test will be there in their in MIT. So the skill oriented, that is SAT test, that is scholastic aptitude test, out of 650, the students who are getting around 620 only getting admissions over and above that. That means the quality what they have expected, the vision what they have expected, to meet that they have made this. Course outcome is one, that is after completion of the course, student can able to understand, student can able to develop the knowledge, student can able to apply, student can able to analyze, student can able to evaluate, student can able to create or design. These are the Bloom's taxonomy words you will be taking out while developing of the course outcomes. Course outcomes for a subject you will be developing with the overall course outcomes. Now NBA or the UGC or any organization, AICT, they are insisting for the course outcomes which are based on the generally with the overall chapters, not from the single chapter. Now, if you take this is the course outcome. That is what is a PU, program educational objectives. Also, you should know in the NAC process. You have to know in the accreditation. You have got the marks in the accreditation. That is the curriculum development in that one course outcomes and. POs are career professional accomplishments and program outcomes are skill, knowledge and attitude. What attitude you should have. And see, the program outcomes are common for all the courses, that is programs, that is engineering and the civil, mechanical, electrical and for the courses also. To have your own essence, program specific outcomes, 2 to 3 are developed. And now coming to this, the course outcomes are written overall, and earlier the chapter wise also they used to accept. Now they have changed a little the reforms in that. Curriculum flexibility, that is the multiple entry and multiple exit. This is with the curriculum, which is actually your parent university, if they have got this system, that is applicable to the affiliated college also. For autonomous college, little freedom of syllabus up to 20% will be there for changing of your subjects subject to the DAP of the concerned university and guidelines stipulated in their their DAP process, how they do, that depends. Maximum 20% in AP and Telangana universities are allowing. What the university is doing, same thing you can adapt for your this thing. Suppose if they are following because all regulations that are giving by the university only you have to follow in the curriculum. So you have to all credits, all system, that is number of hours, topics, everything. Course structure will be given. With that course structure only you have to follow. Affiliated colleges, especially what university AP system is following, you have to follow ABC, academic bank credit. See, these are the verification, the points, the academic bank credits. If you student transfer one university to another university, college to college, and like that, the academic bank credit and genuinity of this also very important. And electives, electives have got a lot of importance because the elective system, open electives, compulsory electives. In the electives, most of these skill-oriented subjects, the university is the introducing already. Universities are in a way to implement the global to have student skills to meet the global strength. The curriculum, the universities have started implementing it. The major why curriculum should be the stakeholder, the requirement means basically in our country, if we take, see every year the colleges are going for the increase intake and all that. So why the government of India, AICT or UGC is giving more number of institutions and more the increase intake means in India by 2030, our youth will be maximum 25% of the population, and by 2047, 50% of youth will come. To meet that skill orientation, we have to have to the students who will be coming in future, and now also who are studying. That means our teachers are training the students, our students, with the syllabus of global competence. That means we are preparing the students for globe. Suppose if you take the first world countries, advanced countries, there the average lifespan of individuals will be 80 to 90 years in some of the countries, 90 above in some of the countries. That's why the youth are less. We are now preparing our syllabus, our teaching learning pedagogy, our research, our students with various types of modes of skills. And to meet this, the government of India have started the Malavya mission to empower the faculty capacity building for this the curriculum to meet the new the advanced technologies that are coming, technology integration in that one, that is the artificial intelligence and machine learning and data science and quantum computing. AI, the UGC also have given the AI university also. The coming days, ICT has got a lot of this thing and AI, and a teacher who is teaching in the conventional mode, and to the teacher who is in ICT, the teacher with the AI have got a lot of advantages. Teaching learning procedure, pedagogy changed a lot. So dual degree system and training programs and mother tongue and interinstitutional credit transfers and critical criticization of EC and that is elective courses and core courses. In this one, sir, actually the NEP 2020, all these process are the pillars for them. Training programs, mother tongue means a student can understand very easily if the teacher teaches, if the syllabus is there in mother tongue, that means regional language. So the NEP 2020 has identified the importance of the mother tongue and interinstitutional credit transfer, just I told you, and the elective courses and percentage of skill-oriented courses and Swayam portal. This Swayam portal is very, very important. 40% of the courses the institute can offer as per the university norms also. Sometimes guidelines you have to follow. You can offer, faculty can offer, students can have some of the courses in their curriculum. The Indian knowledge system. So this is also a NEP 2020 and the NAC process also. How many workshops you have conducted in the, that is NEP 2020, and Indian knowledge system, that is traditional and performance arts, and you have the that is culture, heritage, and protecting our the traditional and all these things you will be having in the Indian knowledge system. So for the affiliated colleges, what is my with my experience, what I can say is that this part you have got a limited rule. What the university and what the UGC, AICT, what the organizations are giving, you have to align that data to the NAC application form, and you have to conduct the sessions and workshops and the awareness, the workshops to the faculty and to the students to meet the question. That is, suppose for example, you have a question that is, how many new subjects have been introduced for the autonomous college? The number autonomous colleges, how many percentage? Suppose 20%, 30%, like that. The grade levels will be there. Suppose 100% you have implemented the syllabus. So like that, the whatever the data is there, question 2, you have to align your affiliated universities and regulatory authorities data to it. Next one is the faculty resources, faculty recruitment process and transparency. So first, any regulatory authority or AICT, UGC, NMC, or university, they give the some FSR, faculty student ratio, in the faculty requirement. First, in the IQAC, you have to study you should have a set of regulatory authorities rules and regulations to meet that course and program first. Suppose the AICT is saying 1:20, and university, JNTUs and our Krishna University or other universities for engineering courses 1:20. For university other degree courses 1:25, 1:30, like that. So you have to recruit based on the seat matrix. You have to calculate the faculty number, and you have to issue the transparency means you have to issue the notification for that, and the in the data template you have to upload the evidences, that is the advertisement that you have received, and the minutes of the meeting of the selection committee, what you have done, SEMs you have to upload. For that, in that one, university nominee should be there, and the scrutiny process and identifying the eligible persons, and conducting of the sending of the intimate that is intimation to them, and selection committee properly constituted as per the norms of the regulatory authorities and the university, and they have to conduct. Then the recruitment you have to do. See, in the recruitment, the guidelines will be there in AICT, and university also giving guidelines, and based on the professor, associate professor, and assistant professor. That is the API, Academic Performance Index, is also, that is PABAS will be also taken into thing, and whether pay. Another one is whether pay and allowances as per UGC ACT norms. See, now the ACT pay scale, 6th pay scale, and 7th pay scale, like that, the assistant professor is getting around 85 to 90,000, and the fresh one is getting 70,000 above. And now the process, if the faculty are giving with the AICT pay scales or UGC pay scales, the faculty will own the institution and develop the institution, and due to the satisfaction levels of him, and generally the qualified faculty, they expect to have, in general I'm not taking, not in all the cases, they should have proper salaries and proper the facilities in the institution, and teaching learning facilities. Then only it will be, the standards will come out, and research facilities. Next one is faculty diversity, faculty cadre percentage. These are all in the NAC, in the NBA, and in NIRF. Same question. Suppose if you want to, if you prepare the data for one NAC, it will be useful for NIRF. It will be useful for the NBA also. See, what do you mean by this faculty diversity, faculty cadre, and percentage of faculty working continuously for last 3 years? This one, see, the faculty which are there, some different regions, different the states, and different categories, and the faculty cadre, that is associate, assistant, and professor. Percentage of faculty working continuously for last 3 years. This is to calculate the retention. It will be useful. See, what do you mean by retention means? Generally, the retention perception is that if a faculty was there in 2021-22, he is also there now by name. If the faculty is there, carry forward to the 25-26 also. The committee perception is that, and in the NAC DVV verification also, they have a benchmark saying that the faculty are committed faculty and determined faculty, and faculty are happy to work with that. So that's why the retention parameter shows the faculty are one of the perception is that they are happy to work with the organization. And next one is the infrastructure. Infrastructure, generally, I found in the engineering colleges, medical colleges, and universities, state of art infrastructure is there in 90% of the colleges, but they have to update the infrastructure to the upcoming and latest technology advancements, and corporate level they have to change their classrooms, that is the smart boards you have to have, should have LMS, the learning management system, and internet you should have in the, that is in the infrastructure. You have to have internet facility, service should be there, and virtual, you, in order to conduct that, you need the LCD projectors, you need the smart boards, you need a platform like Moodle, like MOOC, like you should have a Swayam portal like that. To disseminate the faculty knowledge, you should have proper infrastructure, that is lab, to have the virtual labs, and to have the teaching learning, augmented teaching learning, you need the learning management system, and softwares you have to have. AI learning system is very advanced, and quantum computing is also for data sharing to the different groups. We need to have these facilities, and research resources and infrastructure, and plagiarism check, and statistical simulation, etc. So in this one, what are the research and plagiarism check? Sir, just now before me, the Professor Saab has told that to you in the, that is the research resources, softwares, statistical simulation. That means, what do you mean by plagiarism check? Now, first point is that universities are extending the plagiarism check, that is the Turnitin is there from JNTU Kakinada, JNTU Hyderabad, and universities. I have seen the Turnitin to check the genuinity of the, that is the thesis what the students have submitted, projects that the students have submitted. Sir, every question is having marks for this. So you have to prepare the templates for this plagiarism check. You should have software, and the capacity of the pages, how many pages it can check at a time, and what are the norms in the plagiarism check, how many sentences if copied, what is the benchmark that is there, that is for rejection of the thesis, and all that plagiarism, especially the projects and thesis, this and transparency. This plagiarism check is very MBA and MTech and BTech projects. This is a mandatory one in the higher education institutions. There are marks for that also. Software, just now I told the importance of the software to have the ICT, and Moodle and LMS. You should have simulation of the intelligence in the, and data simulation is very important. Divyangans. See, AICT is insisting for the facilities to the Divyangans. Actually, in the NAC application form, 90% is that is in binary, is data you have to submit in online for every question. URL will be there. You have to upload the question to question data template will be there, data matrix. In that one, photograph of the geotag photograph you have to upload to the question which is there in the application form, and normal toilet is not comfortable for the physically handicapped or Divyangans. See, that's why a chair type will be there, rods will be there, and ladder type, sitting mode you need, and sync should be near to that. And the Divyangan toilet you have to upload in the your application form that is in that question. They verify that if it is according to the norms of the regulatory authority, they give the marks. And not only this, and ramp also very important photograph of the institute, ramp with the geotag photographs. Everything in NAC wants geotag photographs in infrastructure. Without the geotag, you can't have any consideration of the data. And anything that is there in the infrastructure, photograph should be very legible and clear, and it should have the proper signature on each and every page of the data that you are submitting, the either the principal or the coordinator, HOD's signature and stamp for every page is mandatory in the binary system or in the MBGL, especially NAC. You need to have the database like that. Fastmail will not work out. And,
Ravindra Reddy garu, what is the marks weightage for these 10 criteria?
sir, marks, sir, this infrastructure is having the score you have for infrastructure, you have 6 metrics, sir, and 50 score is there, sir. And the marks that are given are 50 marks for this infrastructure, sir, input. And this in this, sir, the Divyangan facility you have to show like that. And next one is financial resources and management. Financial resources and sustainability growth, corpus, decentralized budgeting, and see, financial resources means capital, what you are investing on that. See, it is a input based. That means for construction of buildings, for lab facilities, for the various types of softwares, systems, and kits that you are purchasing in it, and repairs and maintenance, what you are giving. Decentralized budgeting means allocation should be there for various things, and allocation to the R&D, allocation to the salaries, allocation to the various, that is, heads will be there, library, like that, allocations will be there. Risk management strategies. Suppose you have a financial disability, to overcome that, you should have a buffer money with that, and you should have the basic, the financial sustainability is very, very important. That means to overcome the financial difficulties, you should have a buffer money like that. And next one is the learning teaching. In the learning and teaching, new pedagogical techniques, kinesthetic learning, and game-based learning, and continuous evaluation, and multiple choice questions, portfolio, case study, open books. Sir, actually, this learning and teaching, in any college, if we go, the students of this generation, Gen Z, means the students when we were studying in engineering colleges, different, and the campus different. Now, student wants the easy understanding of the topics with a ICT enabled the presentations like PPTs, like the that is videos, and like games, based learning, and animation, and like that case studies. The suppose for example, if we take the that is business management and the engineering colleges case study about a bridge, about a building, multi-story building, and so the case study is very important. Case study means the in your affiliated college or in the universities, when you are in the syllabus, case study is there, the practical experience, the student will get this internships and a case study and summer training and industrial training with this. A case study is one. In the case study, what happened we don't want in the case study. See why it happened, how it happened in the case study. the team of the students and the professors, they study the reasons, causes of that particular action. So the case study is very, very important practically to have a, suppose a crack is there in the road, a bridge is having a, say, the pillar is, the spear is, there's a sink in the height. For these, a case study is very, very important. In some of the colleges I have visited, like the RV College, Peset College, MIT, Harvard, and the Knight Business School, and these case study is very, very important because the student will practically think about it. 80% student should collect the data from the stakeholders or technical people, and based on that, the summary of the project will be given. So in the NAC, they verify all these. That is in the learning and teaching, how you are making the students. Now, actually teaching learning, earlier it was teaching. Now it is learning centric, sir. Now anything, the student, by virtue of experience, he has to learn. Experiential learning is the major one. What are the awareness programs that is the you have conducted in your institution on experience based is very, very important. Case study, open books. Sir, this I have seen in US, and our honorable vice chancellors are also knows this, and our professors also knows. Open book system is very successful in some of the universities in US because the open book system will be given a question with a lot of logic in it. To find out the logic, students should have complete idea about that particular aspect. So the open book system is tougher than the question to answer. What I have experienced and what our professors, friends who are working in US, what they have told is that the student has to prepare everything. There is no choice in it. What question he has given, he has to find out the open book system. That question he has to find out. But for that, he should have a lot of exercise. You have to have practice that. Then only you will come to. So this is about the input output based. That means curriculum, faculty resources, infrastructure, and financial resources. In that one, these four are the input, and the process based learning and teaching is a process based, and extended curricular engagements, these are process based. Process based have got more marks, 400 marks, and this input output 225 marks are there, and the rest of the marks are for the outcomes. See, now the process that is there, the in the process learning, just now I have told you pedagogical techniques. Also, I have told you that is pedagogy in that the classroom teaching and the ICT enabled teaching learning methods, that is PPT methods and all, and the AI based teaching learning methods, quantum computing, and so like that, the video tutorials and the podcast and the Google class and the think pair share method and the project based learning, group discussions. These are very, very successful, sir. Group discussions in top colleges, top universities. They have group discussions. When you listen in a teaching, you will grasp some percentage only. When you have visual, you will better you can understand. And when you do it, when you practice it, you can have more grasping in the experiential learning. So most of the universities in India and the other, and in the classroom also, how they teach in the advanced countries and in the universities also, the great professors, they in the curriculum, they have introduced in the curriculum also, they give the questions to the students and they collect the answers from the students. 80% of the syllabus, first student only will read and come to the session, and questions will be given. And among the answers, they list the crisp of the teaching and learning in the class. Thereby, they can have more remembrance, and they will the doubts are sorted and there and then. And the faculty mentors are should have more training to have this. Then the student and teachers and the students have a lot of knowledge in the subject modules to beat the curriculum which is there in the learning process. And another one is extended curricular engagements. In this one, technical domain clubs activities, chapters of professional bodies, and hackathons conducted. Right, sir. First, clubs. Sir, in any engineering college, university, we have got different types of cultural activities and professional activities and the journal clubs activities, so Toasters Club, and the clubs are the student-centric centers where they have the concepts of various the combinedly they do the activities like technical sessions and they do the implementation of the social activities with the clubs, social clubs, professional bodies like IEEE, ISTE, IETE, CSI, student chapters will be there, hackathons conducted. That means ACT is conducting hackathons, means NAC will ask the, in particular assessment here, how many hackathons you have conducted, give the circular hackathon that you have conducted, students participated, concept that is in the circular, students participated, and photograph of that, and attendance of the students, and the students' feedback, and what are the views of the students and the competition, what are the questionnaires that you have given, how it is being evaluated, who are the judges, and what are your students ranking in that. So all these will be there in the hackathons or ACT and advanced AI hackathons and the the cloud computing and data metrics and all these. So there is a basic the hackathons, ideathons, concepts. ACT is sponsoring and UGC also sponsoring. Universities are sponsoring. Not a budget it is there. Cultural clubs activities. This is holistic learning is the major this thing of NEP 2020. What do you mean by holistic learning? See, the learning by mugging up is different from the person to answer mugging is different. And holistic learning, the student will have a thought process and they have got the attachment and the feeling and a sort of the involvement and physically, mentally, and the student comfort will be more in the this type of the activities of various types of these things and mental health, meditation. These you may be knowing very well, sir. That is, you need the activities for mental health. How many programs you have conducted? Stream of students, photographs, and for that you should have the what are the concept that you have conducted and name of the activity and the any photography with the geotag like that the evidence is there. So mental health, yoga, meditation, and counseling, mentoring. ACT is also giving some guidelines for psychologists, psychiatrists, medical counseling, and the academic counseling. All these will be there, and impact of institution on communities. So now the student has to visit the communities outside world exposure. You can call it as. See, a student when he is studying, learning, if he has the concept of visiting the villages, he will come to know the living style and economic profiles and the standards of the population who are residing in the urban, who are residing in the suburban, who are residing in the rural, the facilities for them, what are their social and economical and financial and political and all those areas, the student will come to know. Thereby, for future of the nation, what his role, he has to do that. So you will come to know. So the NSS activities and all that you will be conducting on behalf of this through clubs also. You will go to the villages and you will have the system of NSS volunteer system and coordinator and all that. This is free village. So this is at the time of the visit, if students have come to know that, so on their survey questioning, they found that there are the lack of the cleanliness and lack of the maintenance of hygiene in the system of living style, like this toilets away from the toilets and the construction of economical toilets to the bottom line, the population who are there in slums, who are there in this. So basically, the student will be knowing about the social profile of the country and the village and the district and the state and the country. So this is very much required. So this is about the empowered women communities. For example, women laws will be there, and they should know about the while studying what are their fundamental franchise of rights women communities. And see, everybody in our country are with the directive principles of state policy, and we have got the fundamental constitutionally our constitution. The every student, what are their legitimate rights the women should know, and women gender sensitivity and all those aspects are also very very important. And some of the basic laws, that is the right to education, right to reservation for them, right to have their societal life and freedom to live, and financial freedom, economic freedom, political freedom, and if they got married, what are their rights to have to franchise their rights. So all these things at the time of education only. Some of the syllabus activities are being conducted with the lawyers, women lawyers. That activity is important for them. Adoption of villages under the Unnat Bharat Abhigyan. So this Aksharasyat and all that. So NAC needs activity evidence. Evidence based is 90% in the NAC for binary, especially. So what is the name of the title of the activity, and what is the schedule when you have conducted it? What is the brochure, and what is the circular that you have got? What is the photograph that you have got? Students' attendance and the feedback on it, and the topic, the relevance, what you have done it, report over it, and the impact of it. So all that you have to have you have to prepare a proper documentation in IQAC to meet that. So this is one side, and another one is the governance and administration. So here, any institution, it should have an institute development plan, as I have told you, strategic plan. In this, it should have the dissemination of powers and committees, institutional development plan for the various aspects, like the how you have to have faculty recruitment and the research and the consultancy, and what you are doing, the API scores of your teachers, and the teacher involvement in the workshop, seminars, and like that. You should have. It's a very big topic. Institute development plan, strategies, applying for NAC, applying for NBA, applying for the university, the approvals, and the preparing the teachers to have the training sessions, FBP seminars, workshops, activities, capacity building and interventions, and involving them in various types of activities. And Digital India policy guidance. Oh, this one is the very important. Make India, Digital India, everything e-governance. That means the accounts and all that. That means the tally and the accessibility to that. So online facilities, that is you should have the plagiarism, like that. This one also, and use of Samarth e-governance. Samarth means the correct e-governance facilities. You have got e-cap and like this. The facilities, a bill that is for e-cap, and activity and browsing. What is that screenshot of it, and how it is used, how many times you have used, like that. And you have to list for the evidences you have to show. See, national academic and ABC academic bank credits also. So very important. This as a part of the university curriculum, they have already they will list in the regulation and all that. And effective leadership, effective delegation of powers. Now coming to this, effective leadership. Leadership means first he will perform and he will make others to follow him. Is a leader. So we have engineers, we have doctors, we have the other stream of graduates. The empowering the engineering leaders is very, very important rather than empowering the simple engineers. See, leader means he will make others to have knowledge in that particular field, and his experience he will delegate to the others, and thereby he will make others to learn the skills that he has imparted during his experience. He will be shared to that. And effective delegation of powers. Now coming to various, see, there are committees in this, in the governance, that is statutory committees, non-statutory committees. Statutory committees, in that one you have got the that is the anti-ragging committee, and the governing body, governing council, board of management, and the that is the internal complaints committee and the grievance redressal committee. These are the major committees, and the other one is the 25 committees are also there, like IPSC, like the committees, the examination committee and NSS committee. Like this, you have got so many committees, cultural committees. That committees, NAC is having giving weightages for the, if a committee is there, suppose the ICC committee is there, committee constitution, coordinator, its coordinator email ID, and in that particular year, what are the committee general functions, and agenda, circular, and meetings, minutes, and action taken reports. So every committee should have this. This should be there in the website. Actually, all the data NAC wants to host complete data, DVV data, in your application form, question wise, in the website that you have given. A web link you have to share in your application form to the NAC DVV team, or in your application automatically. By looking into by clicking that, they will be getting the information. They can open that. So this has to be kept in public domain. NAC data should not hide it. You should not keep this one in the user ID password. Then the NAC has changed its thing. Earlier, you used to share the user ID password. They used it to, but now every data should be online. Comparison institutes also, your competitors, stakeholders also should view your data. What is there to have a transparency and genuinity. Everything should be there in the website. So user-friendly website and data that you are hosting in the website, activities or courses or seats or the student teaching learning syllabus and research, everything should be there in the website. So for NIRF, they will go through the website. For example, research, Google Scholar you should have, and so like that, a website is very, very important. What I mean to say is that hosting in the website is only the procedure in the DVV process. And next one is the effective leadership, delegation of powers. Powers means some of the financial powers also. The boss, that is a director or principal, and the HODs should have for immediate use impressed amount. See, these are all related to the governance, administration, IQAC. IQAC, 21 members will be there in the IQAC. The principal of the college is the coordinator for that, and the HODs will be the members, and external members will be there. IQAC is a very big topic, sir. So this is about the IQAC and health, life insurance. For the faculty, how to do this. For students also, in-house, creche, for the faculty, for their kids, staff quarters. These are desirable staff quarters and the grievances. Ombudsman is for university. This is about the governance and administration. And student outcomes. Percentage of students graduating against the enrollment. See, first of all, the grading of the institution or branding of the institution. First, the previous years, what are the admission percentage will give an idea to the expert evaluator, or in the DVV process or in the meriting process, they will come to know if full admissions are there. Automatically, a signal for that the college has got a demand. 100% admissions are there in that. So generally, you will have a student who are there joining there. They have got some scrutiny over that. Then only they have this. They take the admission in F set, M set, I set. Like this, the percentage of students admissions are also important, and percentage of students graduating. See, here, how many students are there in final year? They are not counting for the graduate outcomes. They are calculating the outcomes, either placements or higher education or results pass percentage with the number of students who have appeared the exam in that particular year, first year result, second year result, third year result in NBA. NAC, earlier only the overall result, the graduates outcome, they used to calculate percentage of result and students and alumni and learning experiences survey. For example, if you take the students and alumni, alumni is very strong. Alumni online registration is one of the part, and officially the registered alumni association should be there. The certificate you have to upload to the DVV of the alumni question, and in the learning the alumni connect. Alumni deans will be there in the universities, and the alumni will have a greater stake in the giving of expert lectures and giving of endowments to the institutions, and preparing the young students to the company specific syllabus, your alumni, and creating opportunity for the younger generation of the students, and awareness about the various types of opportunities outside the available in various types of the fields of employment, and startups and innovation and incubation, and the alumni, distinguished alumni, lot of these things will be there. Learning by experience they give, and a survey. See this the survey of the feedback survey is also very important in developing of curriculum, in developing of in taking of the feedback on faculty, feedback on curriculum, feedback on central facilities. All these will be there, and research and innovation outcomes. In this one, research innovation outcomes. Research means actually research outcome means you have some 20 doctorates in your college. In the assessment period, 20 doctorates, how many publications they have produced is important. While they were studying PhD, at the time of their PhD, if they have developed, there is no use. So, the research publications and the research grants, sponsored grants, and the consultancy, and the IPRs, is intellectual property rights, and the FDPs, seminars, workshops, textbooks, and the other the achievements, contributions of the faculty is in the assessment year, either for the NBA or for the NAC or for the you take the NIRF. Your faculty is the major thing in the success of the especially the research publication quality, Q1 journals, Q2 journals, Q3, Q4 research quality journals, and the citation index. And for example, if you take the citation index of the IIT professor just now, sir has told their citations. One professor in electrical engineering in IIT Delhi, 1 lakh citations. Beam Singh, electrical engineering professor, 1 lakh citations. So, see, for getting of ranking, the citations means your research article, what you have, others, if it is visualized, the bibliography, and it is in references that carries citations. I have not very when you will get citations, it should be kept in the open domain. That is in Google Scholar, ResearchGate, citation index should have NR, and the Vidwan ID should be there to the faculty. All faculty should have Vidwan ID, updated information in the assessment years, a template form you have to share to the NAC with evidences. That means with the links. The third party will verify this in the NAC, even in the NIRF also. So third party will look into your database if you in the website if you have this the user ID, password, and all that you have to share the public domain. So that this is very important. Research contribution is one of the achievement that you have to have to your faculty. That is in that national, international faculty involvement in the faculty exchange programs, community-based research, what you have done to social research, projects that you are doing should be the social projects that you are doing, and community helpful projects you are doing, technology transfer, how you are implementing. Suppose in construction of roads, that is various types of civil engineering, if you take latest advanced CAD CAM techniques and composite pavements, high strength concrete, high performance concrete, like this latest developments and the strength searching, high throughput screening, so many things, latest technologies in computer science. I need not to tell you, technology is suppose if you, so 10 years back when I studied computer science graduation, now if you read this, most of the subjects, technology subjects, have been introduced into the curriculum. So technology transfer, you have to learn the technology, either in the that is community, you have to transfer your knowledge base to them, and easiness of more the sustainability should have, the social relevance should be there. And next one is the sustainability outcomes, carbon sequestration, air pollution, water budgeting, paper waste. Earlier it was the seventh criteria, carbon sequestration. There is a pollution, air pollution, and pollution with the carbon monoxide is vehicular pollution, and the budgeting for the pure water, and the see paper waste, see digital office management system. Likewise, so you have to have the green concept, green audit, energy audit, and the environmental audit, and best practices to the institution, and should have the proper the maintenance of the facilities to the institutional level. This is one of the form this thing, and this form I have explained nutshell in a crisp. This now outcome based education also I have explained to you, problem solving, project based, improving skills, and all that. And in the outcome based education, see what do you mean by quality assurance? Continuous quality improvement and quality assurance is required. It's a process. It's a continuous learning. You should have the teacher research, you should have learning process, should have advanced syllabus. These are all the continuous process. In this mission I have told you, PUs and program level outcomes, and course level outcomes, course syllabus, pedagogies. And, this also I have explained it to you. And plan, do, check, act. This IQAC has to do. And see, in the semester beginning, how you do, and while semester plan, and the implement, and to do is the various types of short, simple, distinguish, and organizational needs you have to plan. And vision I have explained to you, and this vision, mission, and how it should be, POs, and OBE objectives, preparation, core competence, breadth, professionalism, learning environment, and vision, mission, and how a CO should be smart. That is, its CO should be, it should be realistic, achievable, measurable, time bound, and specific. And Bloom's taxonomy I have explained, and this also explained, and this also explained, and following NBA course of program outcomes also I have explained. See, the program outcomes are common for all programs. So these are in these you have the brain related. That means the which are cognizant, you can call it as engineering knowledge, problem analysis, design and development of solutions, conduct investigation. These are all engineering modern tool usage. See, some are you have process and psychomotor. So remaining are psychomotor. That means with hand what you do, with mouth what you do, and like that the program outcomes are there. Now coming to this, the application form, probable what the NAC has listed in workshops. See, non-credit courses, what you have, value-added courses that you have got. Enrollment of how many non-credit courses you have, total student count, what is the students are there. In workshop, what they have displayed, I'm just sample I'm explaining to them. So stakeholders, students will be there, teachers will be there, employers will be there, a format will be there, questionnaire will be there, and to that 1, 2, 3 levels you decide. That is 0 also, no relevance, and relevance, 1 level, 2 level, 33%, 66%, and 100% relevance. Like this feedback you collect from these stakeholders, and number of students as per faculty, FSR. In this one, what you have to do is that the faculty list you have to upload to the NAC, and year-wise faculty list, and their date of joining, and their other contributions, experience, and like that the faculty template will be there. You have to fill the template and you have to upload it. Faculty quality, that is how many number of PhDs are there, list of PhDs, their certificates you have to upload the with the principal signature, and the originals you need not to sign, but scanned copies of it you have to upload, and faculty experience certificates, faculty experience at institute level, faculty experience outside you have to have, faculty, regular faculty, and faculty which are there, adjunct faculty. Different types will be there. A faculty who worked for the academic year, stretch of 2 semesters will be considered as a faculty in that year. And faculty development programs, you have ACT, UGC, they're like this faculty development programs, and the infrastructure. These are all I have explained to you, labs and all that. And in the learning resources, ebooks, digital resources, NDL, all that, and DELNet will be there, and infrastructure and ratio of capital income. These are the infrastructural resources what you should have. Capital finance, revenue income, expenditure, recurring and non-recurring will be there. Internal audits, external audits, risk management, and group learning, teaching, individual learning, self-learning, and sharing of teaching learning, submission of assignments. These are the questions. Question to that one, there will be a URL for that. There is a template for that. In that template, you have to have the learning management, what you have, what are the activities that you have conducted. As per the template headings, you have to share the data to that, and all data should be genuine, because the data is validated with the artificial intelligence and machine learning, and online and blended learning. So this one I have explained, and the teaching learning, internships, projects, experiential learning, and a number of internships, the quantity in the benchmarks they decide, and based on the year-wise the benchmarks that you are giving. So based on that, the marks will be given to you, to the institute. Indian knowledge system, workshops, seminars, IKS, certificate courses, student projects, and a quiz, and multiple choice questions, case study. This also I have explained, and remedial teaching. That means students who are having the learning levels not up to the mark, for them, revision classes, and the extra class work, and the subjects where they are not doing well, for that they will be given special care in the remedial, other than the college work, and bridge courses. The students who have admitted into courses, if they have not studied those courses earlier in their basic degrees, and those courses will be given as a bridge course. For example, lateral entry students in engineering, so mathematics 2 will be given as a bridge course. Some of the topics where they have not studied subjects, they will be given as extra subjects. And for pharmacy BPC students, they join in this, mathematics will be there as a bridge course. And for MPC students who have joined in pharmacy, for them it is the mathematics will biology will be the bridge course, enrichment courses, to have the more the skillness to these courses. Some of the advanced courses are introduced into this, and language proficiency courses, communication. These are very important for placements, higher education, teaching and writing examinations. So this placement and activities for getting of employment, career place, these are very, very important. Extended curricular domain clubs, these also I have explained to you, activities and institutional participation, industry involved. See, industry and stakeholder involvement is very, very important in nowadays, either in the curriculum or in teaching learning or in, see, reality you have to have. Then only student will improve, inculcate these skills. You need this, and professional bodies involvement, hackathons. So these activities you have to, cultural clubs, activities, and mental well-being and clubs and activities, yoga, and you have psychology sessions and mental health, well-being, and sessions for the other the some of the physical endurance activities, exercises. All these are required for various the neuro, the health cares. For that, some of the sessions in the institutions they are organizing for the stress relief. Especially, these are very useful in the institutions where you have, suppose, for example, if you take IITs, IIMs. To meet that syllabus, some of the students, they will be given the bridge courses, orientation courses. To have that, the faculty will arrange the sessions to them, and this stress release psychologists and the psychiatrists will help them to modulate their health. So, number of activities and attributes, student mentoring activities, this student counseling, all these evidence based you have to show. Student counseling, what type of counseling, academic counseling or medical counseling or any other health counseling, what you have done, evidences are required. Identify the student psychological issues and counselors, and academic sheets, mentor books should be there, and value education and value addition, and sports clubs, teams, activities. So these are evidentials you have to submit, and community-focused activities, clean village. This also I have explained, and attributes, medical camps, blood donation camps, and educational ratings, adaptation videos, institution development plan, leadership, and a quality assurance system, and students and employee welfare, efforts of employability, and grievance redressal cells, and e-governance, that is NAD, ABC, and all that. Student enrollment, percentage of admissions, pass percentage, improvement of that, graduate progression, awards, rewards to students, outcomes, national awards have got marks, and awards of cultural, games, sports, and research for faculty, and learning experience, alumni, external research grants, that is DST, DBT, SERB, UGC, and government organizations, and non-government organizations, and the private endowments, and philanthropists, research grants, and consultancy, research publications have explained, PhDs awarded to each faculty, research centers that you have got, community activities, very, very important, NSS, wastewater management, how you recycle your water, segregation of solid waste, bunds, and rain harvesting pits, water recharging, and progression towards solar energy, wind energy. So this is about the NAC application form. MBGL is a bit tough, sir.
My dear all participants, spend another, sir, how much time you will take?
Sir,
Another topic.
you tell, sir.
Another, now time is another half an hour you complete.
So next topic, sir.
No, stop. You want to take a break?
10 minutes.
Okay, okay. Okay, sir. బసవేశ్వర గారు ఇంకేం మనకి ఏమన్నాయా ఇష్యూలు డిస్కస్ చేయండి సార్. మీరు యూ టేక్ బ్రేక్ ఇన్ ద మీన్ టైం ఎన్ఈపి. అదర్వైజ్ బసవేశ్వర గారు అందరికీ 10 minutes బ్రేక్ ఇద్దామా?
మీ ఇష్టం సార్.
10 minutes break అయితే
కాకపోతే
తీసుకోండి అందరూ.
వాళ్ళు ఎవరైనా
ఎవరైనా భోజనం
ఇంటరాక్ట్
చేయాలని
అవుతానంటే
అయిపోతుంది.
ఎవరైనా ఇంటరాక్ట్ అవుతానంటే
అదంటే సార్ కూడా లంచ్ చేయాలి.
ఓకే సార్.
All of you take 10 minutes break, then we'll meet at 2:10.
ఓకే సార్. సేమ్ లింక్.
Same link. We are not disconnecting the link.
ఓకే సార్.
Screen share.
Sir, are you ready, sir? Ravindra Reddy garu. Ravindra Reddy garu. Sir, are you ready?
Sir.
Basveshwara garu, start చేద్దామా?
Yes, sir.
Sir, చేయండి సార్, స్టార్ట్ చేయండి సార్, రెడీ.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. For the morning session lecture, qualifying is binary is 50%, sir. To reduce the competition among the colleges, morning session qualifying is 500 marks out of 1000. So 900 marks for
Accredited, non-accredited, non-accredited.
accredited, not accredited. Simple, sir. So
See,
to
once again,
encourage good number of colleges across the country, Government of India has taken a bold decision. Good one. Sir,
respected stakeholders, Krishna University and Principals Correspondent, please join the members, please inform to your colleagues. Now we are starting NEP 2020. Before NEP, now the Government of India introduced this only accredited, not accredited binary mode. This is very advantage. The point is only 20% less than 20% institutes only accredited in India. Out of 1,200 universities, 45,000 colleges which are there in India, only less than 20 are accredited, 20%. Now the government want to increase. They are opening doors indirectly, this binary mode, accredited, non-accredited mode. See, this is one easy channel. Only 50% is a qualifying mark. Whatever the SAR is explained, 10 criteria. So in that, if you get 50% marks, you are eligible for accredited. It is one good opportunity. I am requesting all the principals and chairman's correspondent, please encourage your entire team. The teamwork is very, very important. No need of any lying. Whatever the data is there, if you can upload, definitely you will get 50% marks. Please utilize this opportunity and more institutions will be accredited. Your college image will increase. That is the main advantage of this accreditation, NAC accreditation. With this introduction, now we are going for the next lecture, that is National Education Policy 2020. What are the challenges and impact? It is the one policy, less critics compared with the previous Government of India policies. This is the policy drafted in 2019. It is kept in the website for stakeholders' inputs. By taking those inputs, they revised and finally it is released in 2020 with the 5 pillars. See, now with this introduction, now I am requesting Dr. T. Ravindra Reddy garu continue this lecture. Sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and admin authorities of Krishna University and principals and managements of.
Rector garu, Basveshwara garu, Registrar Usha garu, sir. Muguru online lo unnaru.
Rector, sir, Krishna University and Registrar, sir, University and other dignitaries of Krishna University and principals and managements of faculty of affiliated colleges, private and campus. Sir, I welcome all you. NEP 2020 is a wonderful draft. It is the Government of India has started the process under the chairmanship of Kasturi Rangan. Then, as Vice Chancellor sir has rightly told, it was kept as a document in 2019. So, for the stakeholders, the dissemination and taking opinion on it. And the NEP 2020 actually, any policy of government reforms, to bring the reforms, the government will appoint a committee to study the feasibility of the current and future, the policies government will initiate. Any field, either in the education or in the agriculture or in any of this. This policy, NEP 2020, for school education and higher education, both they have started NEP 2020. It is implemented in July 29th, 2020. as a full-fledged the document for applicable to all higher education institutions and school education with a great exercise they have done. A study of the world all top education policies the committee has studied, and them is our honorable UGC former chairman, Professor Jagdish Kumar sir and Sridhar sir, and so they have uh, done a good number of, and professors like vice chancellors, they involved heartfully in this sessions, and a document actually considered with many of the future aspects will come to me. As Sarah has told, 5 pillars. So this is basically the government of India policy is smart India, skill India, make India. Smart India means technology you have to use. Make India means you have to prepare the students for the nation builders, like skill orientation, important, like value added courses, vocational courses, and very useful courses in this present and future lifespan of the society and for him and for nation. So the curriculum is being revamped a lot in this NEP 2020. Actually, the basic thing is that we have education policies earlier also, in the 60s and 1986 policy, that is policy of education, and 92 implementation 2008, that is the policy of education is the right to the primary education right government of India has brought. Now, government of India, with a broad view of consideration of the student-centric learning and advanced curriculum base, the NEP 2020, and they made this very simple aspects like the institutional development. Some amendments they brought in the the main aim of the NEP 2020 is to have autonomy to the institutions for framing of the syllabus, for the administration and for governance and for teaching learning and for the even starting of the recruitment as per the norms of regulatory authorities to the final student certificate issue. Earlier, autonomous colleges are very less, and only few colleges 10 years back. Now, the government of India with NEP 2020 made the UGC autonomous colleges more curriculum liberty, more universities, distinct universities, and 4.1 that is the NAC 3 times the consecutive A grade, that process, that particular class they have amended to the distinct universities, that is existing distinct and distinct deemed universities, and any institution can apply for the those who have got 10 years standing. And norms are also very liberalized. So universities, so every institute, higher education institutes, Government of India and NEP 2020 policy makers policy. So the main preamble is to have education like first world countries, USA. A professor can evaluate and give the marks memo in US, subject to the information to the exam department and concerned dean. They will inform later. So likewise, the so many reforms have come. I'll be discussing this. The country's education is very, very important for future nation building. So what is there? The different courses in our country, management, engineering, pharmacy, this you will be knowing. And what is the main principle of NEP 2020 is identifying recognizing the talent, fostering the unique capabilities of the students. Actually, sensitizing the teachers as parents to promote the scientific holistic development, academic and non-academic space. Always in our curriculum says that the question to answer. We prepare the students for examination. The earlier regulations, curriculums, and all that, and course structure is to be. Now in NEP 2020, experiential learning is having a lot of weightage in the curriculum course structure. Design itself, it is based on outcome based and the employment career place as well as startups, individual skill, the syllabus and teaching and everything, the course structure is made like that. So main vibrant knowledge, advanced knowledge, the student, inculcation of skills to the student, and following of advanced topics, and the uh, self-learning and the skill orientation to the students. So that is the main preamble of that. Learners' ability to choose trajectories, programs, and the barrier between the sciences and the arts, the art separations, the NEP 2020 policy is to make narrow. See, for example, our rules are very rigid. I'll take one example. So, BPC students only can take MBBS, and MPC students only can take engineering. BA students can't take MTech computer science. So like that. So electrical can have electrical engineer can have BA arts science. So this process, this is the cross, the interdisciplinary subjects, subject to the prerequisite tests, have been given a sort of provision in the NEP 2020, that is in societal based social sciences, arts, across sciences, technology is available to be all. Education is for all, that is for NEP 2020. And conceptual understanding, critical thinking, logical decision making, democratic spirit, and the life skills, communication, cooperation, teamwork, resilience, and extension use of technology in teaching and learning. Means this I have told you in the morning also. See, extensive use of technology. Otherwise, the teachers will not be sufficient to have the classwork to the students who are coming in future. So, young youth are more in our country. To prosper them in technology wise, we have to make the advanced ICT tools, information communication tools to the students. AI, that is the personal based education to them, and the individual choice education is also made. So likewise, the curriculum, pedagogy, policies have got a lot of changes in the NEP 2020 compared to that. And states are also given the freedom to implement and study that. And the government of India has got the view to acknowledge the skill of the students and promote them technologically and multi talented and multilingual, like that. So many things I have discussed. So now the synergy in curriculum and all levels of education. So light and tight regulatory and rootedness and pride in India, public service education. What is education? Education is a process of learning, actually. In the learning, you have the various steps, that is, the various levels will be there, and in the levels higher education, choose it. Transforming into a equitable, vibrant knowledge. So, what do you mean by equitable? Equity means everybody should have the top up. For example, the one credits. Suppose 160 credits are there to a course. In that 160 credits, academic bank credit transfer is there. Somewhere he has done. So here the credits are being adjusted to award the degree, like that. Equity is different, equality is different. We will discuss that in the next pedagogy. It's a teaching learning process. Still, learners' deep-rooted pride in learning Indian culture and heritage, research, and IKS, Indian knowledge system. So, institutional restructuring, constitution, quality universities and colleges altogether to have a scintillation in higher education, teaching learning system and advanced technologies in the curriculum implementation is the main motto and preamble of NAP 2020. See, higher education, transforming regulatory system, that is higher education, ICT, UGC, and the National Education Council, National Accreditation Council, Teacher Education Councils, Equity and Industrial Higher Education, all councils which are there, and so have given an opportunity to implement these the NEP 2020 policies into their curriculums of concerned, as a regulatory authority to approval process to them and NEP curriculum framework. So any country, nation is built up with the curriculum. For example, if we take one, one thing I can tell you, um, you need not to have bombing on a country. If the education system is weak, automatically the country, nation will have. This was told by Nelson Mandela. See, if the education system is strong on par with the reality of industrial need, societal need, automatically it will come up. So this is the foundation and innovative, responsive curriculum, and here access, equity, and equality and quality, accountability, 5 pillars. See, access means what? Education to all means poor, rich, and average, and below economic profile. Education should have accessibility. Means if it is made available to the target any number, automatically the accessibility system is developed in NEP 2020. So equity, everybody should have the opportunity to learn irrespective of the categories. Quality is very important. Quality benchmarks will discuss. Accountability means anything should be evaluated, validated, that is accountability. So, curriculum framework, so 4.0, industry revolution, evolution, and 5.0, some of the technology, engineering, general sciences, management, pharmacy. For all these, in the curriculum changes they have brought. So, multidisciplinary Indian education. So, this is very simple. Everybody is knowing mathematics, music, IKS, philosophy, translation and interpretation, language, sports, theater, arts, education. These are multidisciplinary Indian education. Means the actually choice-based learning to the students is very important. Multidisciplinary education, multidisciplinary holistic education. This explained. Now, curriculum framework, integration of emerging technology courses, artificial intelligence, robotics, Internet of Things, 3D printing, genetic engineering, and quantum computing, other technologies. Why this is come? Suppose, for example, in our house, the lift is struck. With AI, you can find out. And you can open your lock with Internet technology by working in your office. You can open. Somebody is there in US. He can open his house lock from US through internet. So like this, robotics. Surgeries are made with robotics. So a lot of technology has come up. So the students should have curriculum about this Internet of Things, IoT, and 3D printing, and general genetic engineering, quantum computing, and data science, cloud computing. All these new curriculums have been introduced, irrespective of the levels what they are, and the liberty is given in developing of the curriculum for the BOS and other universities. And this is what the norms for is NEP 2020 and a holistic development. That is the main activity of it. And embedding soft skills and leadership quality, analytical skills, communication skills, attitudes, social skills. Actually, uh, life skills and health skills and soft skills, hard skills. Skill is very important because to to have your daily life, you need skill. Skill to use your vehicle, that is driving skill. Skill to use your mobile skills. Skill to use any feature in your TV. So skills are required. Normal skills, communication skills, values, attitudes. Now coming to the focus in development of teaching and learning, ICT based towards faculty, institutional pedagogy, curriculum assessment, student support. This curriculum framework, see, these are the policies of the Government of India, higher education. Student or teacher, when you train the student in these modules, he will become a trait for the society. He can help many. Seva, service oriented. Truth, one has to speak Satya. Righteous, Dharma. Peace, Shanti. Love, Prem. Non-violence, scientific temper, and citizenship values, life skills, value-based education. See, one program outcome skills, if you take up the program outcomes of the engineering and other curriculums, pharmacy, management curriculums, can see program outcomes, fundamental knowledge, cognitive skills, and problem analysis, and design and development, and you have complex investigation and modern tool usage and engineering society, multidisciplinary schemes and ethics and projects, and you have the communication and management and finance and lifelong learning. All these skills, that is cognitive skills and psychomotor skills, process skills. Apart from that, seva skills and dharma and all these are also uh, embedding in the curriculum of the this apart from the technology. The credits are given for this. So research are also a big component in this, and curriculum framework, if you take academic and administrative and financial autonomy, is given in the multidisciplinary and cross-disciplinary teaching and learning. I'll show a slide here. Say colleges affiliated to university, curriculum for types of institutions, public, private, these types of institutions, and curriculum framework, flexible curriculum structure. Means more option is there to the students to choose their subjects, and multiple entry exit anytime. Award and the system of first year you have completed, a certificate will be given. Second year, if you completed in engineering, you will be given a diploma. Second and third year subjects they will verify, and you will be given third year, and if you want to complete after 3 years, you can come and join again. You can complete your course, full-fledged degree, a certificate, a diploma, a complete degree with a flexible years of multiple entry and exit. This is there in US and other universities, and in the curriculum itself, credits, they have a choice to have weekly 3 days. They go to university, and weekly 3 days they work on H1B visa and student visa, STEM courses, like that. So many things are there. So with this, they can have an option to have various types of flexible curriculums and credits. Internships are there, research base is there, credits, courses and projects they can choose, and the course structure is designed in such a way that the student future span and the skill should be self-centered motto. He has to live on his skills for lifelong on practicing those value-based education and multidisciplinary education. Just now I told you, and inclusion of co-curricular, extracurricular activities, counseling support, physical and distance learning courses, and more virtual learning, and augmented the learning courses like that, and the student teacher ratio should not too high. We are using advanced technology, ICT, and other modes of this thing, and the less preference is given for the conventional mode, and more technology orientation is implemented, and making enthusiastic, ensuring them and engaged and motivated faculty, and freedom, and motivated teachers, platforms, Swayam Diksha. On the Swayam portal, you can register, student can register, and faculty also can get credits of subjects, and they can improve their uh, new subjects, new programs, skills, curriculum, and so can teach the others. So like this, and curriculum framework, mobility across general and vocational education, vocational higher education skills development, and some of the boards are also in the curriculum suggested STEM courses, that is science, technology, engineering, and the courses which are there in this National Higher Education Council, National Accreditation Council, and to bring the various agencies into one umbrella. The government of India, the NEP 2020, is planning to have National Education Council, National Accreditation Council. So like that planning is there, and last parliament sessions also, they have tried to simplify more and more this. So they are having a vision and a mission to impart the student quality education. So main in the curriculum, flexible curriculum structured with the combination of disciplines, multi-point entry, multi-point exit. Flexible curricular structure means subjects student have option to choose, and learning centric subjects are experiential learning, more of teaching, learning, internships, projects, and the visits, case studies, and the practical orientation, and lab skills, because thinking levels will increase, the lab skills, 4 level, 5 level, Bloomstein's levels, and projects. Project is a rubric where you can have multiple knowledge. You should have to do a project, and multi-point entry exit just not the choice-based credit system. So this almost all universities have adopted this. 2017 itself, many of them following this. Opportunities for lifelong learning means some of the barriers they have removed, age limits, and some of the basic eligibilities, and they have kept some the bridge courses, and they have kept some suppose for example the uh, choice-based credit system. In that one, student here will have an option to a minimum to awarding of degree, diploma, like that. Accumulation of credits, academic bank. This is duration of program, and the choice of the program means and the selection of the program as per interest, mode of learning, and that is some of the programs will be like this blended learning, and the immersion learning of the campus, as well as the online mode of learning, and Moodle, and some of the the experiential learning. So many things are there. Learning on its own pace, and your interest, your area of choose, and domain. It's vertical and horizontal mobility across the different disciplines. Means electrical engineering student can have the computer subjects, and this program I have seen in Indian Institute of Technology, Hyderabad, Director Professor B.S. Murthy Garu and his team. So for Japan collaboration, Sir has started one. The collaboration, the value added, the training programs for the NITs, universities, and IIT students as a student exchange, student program, upskilling the students to meet the value addition. The some of the disciplines they have started giving certificates also. This type of I have seen in Birla Institute of Technology, Pilani also, and in Hyderabad also. So see, this is already there in India. We have started this in for more number of the beneficiaries. These modes have been implemented in NEP 2020 and the horizontal and vertical mobility of discussions. You can choose among the credits and PG level advanced research oriented courses and curriculum should include open electives, soft skills, all are there. Few courses semester may be offered in collaboration with overseas universities. And these, actually in NEP 2020, see, the preamble of NEP 2020 is the uh, foreign universities can start campuses here so that even the uh, fees, those who cannot afford in US dollars, they can learn the same curriculum, same skills in their campuses which are there with this. See, this education they keep in the India. So generally, they study the feasibility, financial capacity of the students in India to meet their the fees they have. Indian government also will have some the exercise over the fees fixation, which to get suppose for example MIT and the top courses Berkeley and the Purdue and Harvard. Already we are in collaboration with those universities. I am Ahmedabad with the Harvard, and these all studied the case-based study of it will be there, experience-based study. In EP 2020, courses are introduced like that, and lab skills are given more weightage and to integrate the theory to the lab. So, overseas education, establishment of campuses here, establishment of our campuses in the other countries like frontline countries like African countries and the countries of the uh, where the education is required and quality education is required. So we have a chance to establish there already. Birla Institute established campuses in Dubai, like that. So institutes, even IIMs also established, IITs also established campuses. So this campus is coming to India. We are learning their teaching methods and their advancements also. Our students also will get emphasis on employment and startups. See, actually, present curriculum, our government of India and UGC or any higher education concerned ministry, they want preparing students skill oriented and they should have self confidence. They can start their own firms. The training is given. The skill that they have learned while learn schemes also being implemented in the syllabus curriculum. See, student, if you go to this, some of the institutions, students are highly intellectuals. Take IITs, and the student works. And the example is that majority of the IIT graduates they won't prefer to have a master degree in MTech because they are well acquainted with the all the major knowledge which is there in the PG. They get as a case study and as a curriculum module in the BTech level. They go for IIMs and they go for the foreign universities for integrated PhD, MS com PhD and MS courses because So student is very powerful, very knowledgeable, and the curriculums are like that. See, in NEP 2020, more training is to be given to the student in advanced technology, as well as IKs, as well as in culture, heritage, building of the holistic approach, and Swami Vivekananda policies, and policies of the our great scholars which are there in our country. So their preaches how mankind, humanity, you will be developing a sort of things in the syllabus, expert lectures and all that, and మానసిక వికాసం అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఎన్ఈపి 2020లో అంటే టీచింగ్లో కూడా ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే ఇప్పుడు మామూలుగా వేదాలు పురాణాలు ఇలా కూడా దెన్ వేద పఠనము మననము తర్వాత వాటిని అన్వయించుకోవడము, తర్వాత విశ్లేషించడము, తర్వాత ఒక ఆ, భాష నేర్చుకోవడము దాని మీద ఇవన్నీ కూడా దీని వర్ దేర్ ఇన్ వేదాస్ అండ్ అవర్ ఇండియన్ యాన్సెంట్ కల్చర్. సో దిస్ ఈస్ బీయింగ్ ఆల్సో ఏ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ ఎన్ఈపి 2020. See, this culture, our nation, our national integrity in the syllabus, why? If you take majority of this generation students, how we got freedom, how we got independence, how the freedom fighters have done very sacrifices to have this Indian knowledge system who brought various types of these things to the society. All this were discussed in the curriculum subjects, and the technology advancements, industrial training, internships, semester gaps, projects, implementation of MOOCs, and online programs, and challenges ahead, standardized, consistent, national level acceptable outcomes. See, global mobility, flexibility, lifelong learning, recognition of it. Sir, actually, the challenges is what I observed is it takes time actually. When any process if you implement, the changes are also brought according to the stakeholders' interest. That's why, as our vice chancellors are told, it was kept for stakeholders' feedback, and some of the changes, especially universities are studying multiple entry exit. Suppose student has exit, and after 10 years he is coming into the college. After 15 years he is coming into college for joining of the course. So likewise, these probabilities and the pros and cons, some of the challenges are there. And technology, the common student, schools, and the this thing, and the government should provide more, and colleges should make their the teaching learning system to the advanced equipment and modes, ICT and AI system to disseminate the knowledge to the bulk number of students. As I've told you, 2030, 2047, 50% of our students, youngsters to meet that need the a consistent, standardized, the set of ideas how to those were implemented in the NEP 2020, lifelong learning, recognition, prior learning, need for different meticulous subsystems, teaching, learning, curriculum, pedagogy, and the national level councils, education commissions, and the framework, higher education ecosystem is one thing. And actually, the NEP says that the some of the practical sessions, the faculty engagement with the classwork, faculty engagement with the quality assurance, and some of the discussions have come in that one. To reduce the workload on the faculty, to reduce to increase the skill orientation to the faculty engagement to the students' activities, like clubs, like teaching sessions, practical sessions, case studies along with the students, and the student lab skills, advanced training modes, technologies. So more of the orientation. See, any data, one institute, one data, one nation, planning to bring APAR on all that to have a transparency in the education. This is being the one of the, so slowly this is being implemented already. Process is started. Limited teachers and institutional autonomy. Autonomy. If you see, limited teachers means qualified teachers to teach those programs, and demand and supply, and the computer science is having the demand is there, and across the globe, anybody the so majority of the student community are choosing for the computer science and engineering courses. So in the NEP also, what they've done is for mechanical graduates and mechanical teachers, and through Swayam, if they do some courses in NPTL, they can teach to this, and they can do the courses. And students also to have a minor degree, major degree, some of the courses you can do. This is already there in IITs. And if we take up the electrical engineering, IIT correct, electrical engineering, the ECE courses were also, department was also there when I was studying. And the Professor Rajkumar sir, the ECE head. That time I've seen. See, like this, I have some, this NEP 2020 has given a lot of openings to the faculty and students to have a quality improvement. So that is accessibility and equity and quality improvement, and we should have the accountability, and these are very very important, and the making the to reach the good quantum of technology to the to the learning levels to the students. A lot of suggestions made in the curriculum by the NEP 2020. So implementation bit we are trying to have studying state government also. So keeping on the mechanism, the committees are working out on it, and lesser the emphasis on research, and most universities and colleges lack of competitive peer-reviewed research funding across disciplines. And the research outputs, actually, research, if we say practically speak research. So the advanced institutions, if we take research and teaching, and the uh, workshops, and the knowledge dissemination is integrated in their regular day-to-day classwork and curriculum. So this is what in advanced institutes I have seen: merit-based career management progression, institutional leaders. You are developing a leaders. You know, see, our education, conventional education, is a routine education. If you make them the skill oriented and vocational, job oriented startups, their own skill to start the assessment and work experience and all that. So, inculcating in their mind that the openings, new openings for their career place is very, very important. That is given in the NEP 20. Slowly, it's being large affiliating universities resulting in low standards in undergraduate education. Effective regulatory system. So, this our vice chancellor and rectors will tell a lot, because the actually regulatory mechanism is very, very important. In the regulatory mechanism, suppose if we take AICT, AICT is giving the norms for the infrastructure, norms for the um, uh, faculty qualifications, and some areas regulations. Universities has got a great role in NEP 2020. What is that great role means, and to impart quality education, the in the curriculum development for the affiliated colleges, especially in designing of their curriculum and designing of their the experiential learning for the future generations. You have to plan now only. So universities has given a key role in the process of development of curriculum to meet the career place of the students. Effective regulatory system given a part of it, and universities also given a lot. Inspections they are doing, finding any the complaints, and they are asking me to make this. There is a process in India where we can improve our and we can get the approvals. And holistic multidisciplinary education. The holistic education is very very important. Holistic means not convention, not just for exams. You know, see in our system, uh, the teacher will ask for the marks, how many marks you got, and parent will ask the student how many marks he has scored in the engineering first year exam, engineering second year exam, or school first year exam. See, marks are the part of the assessment. But real life assessment is holistic assessment. That means campus environment and the culture that you have learned in the university, and what you have learned with your teachers, with your friends, environment, and your campus life, and the facilities that you have imparted to you. You have to make yourself holistic, that is games, sports, yoga, by looking into uh, the various types of the sessions. The person will made empower with this the holistic education, and not only with the mind. The mind should have a sort of the system should accept your the whatever the load that you are taking. The load also, a calculation load is also one of the point in NEP. They have worked out the students the capacity of grasping, and I have told in the morning also grasping. The grasping at teaching board is different. Grasping by learning in the lab is different. Grasping with the by doing in the project is different. By the analyzing is different, and by practicing as an engineer, as a domain expert is different. So you can have a lot of things. These were included in the NEP, and revamping curriculum, pedagogy, assessment, and student support. Curriculum and pedagogy, student support, assessment is the basic things to come up to open up the door of curriculum, pedagogy. NEP 2020, NEP advocates outcome-based curriculum, criteria-based grading system, assessment with appropriate student-centric pedagogical approaches. It also emphasizes to design curriculum based on community connect. Community connect. ఏది చేసినా ప్రజలకు ఉపయోగపడాలి, మన దేశానికి ఉపయోగపడాలి, మన ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్కి ఉపయోగపడాలి. సో దట్ ఇస్ కమ్యూనిటీ కనెక్ట్. See, if you are in community connect, you can see why, what is the community connect means. If you do NSS program, so you will be knowing the quality of life in the rural, and if you go to slums, how they are living, what is their economic this thing, and you know the policies, NEP 2020 policy, likewise one economic policy until. When PV Narasimha Rao garu was Prime Minister of India, he started the economic policy. The policy at that time he has taken the our Prime Minister Singh's to ex-Prime Minister Manmohan Singh developed the curriculum. Till today, India is the country which is very, very the skillful and knowledgeable the country. Though the facilities are less, but we are giving skill based the Turks to the world, the globe. That's because economy, how in administration to the country development he has done. Here also, NEP 2020 in future, any policy is estimated next year, next 2 years, next 5 years, next 10 years. What is the planning? How many students are coming? And what is the primary education? What is the secondary education? What is higher education? What they need? So what is the faculty competencies required? All these are the incorporated in this. And national credit framework, this I have told you. And inclusion of liberal arts in the higher education curriculum. This liberal arts. See, the relaxation to the mind and to have to reduce the stress, these are very important. You know, you play badminton, you play shuttle, and at that time you will forget whatever the worries that you have got. You concentrate only on the game that you are playing, and you are painting, you will focus more on painting, not on this. So the the at a time simultaneous thought process uh, will be restricted when you have this type of stress release and improvement of the mindsets and all that. So these are the things, that is the uh, person is the rural cottage industry can take the that is and the play and yoga and these are all the liberal arts. So courses are there choosing higher education curriculum. Indian knowledge system, that program offered in the HAS. This is there in NEP 2020, sir. And these are all, Vedas, Puranas, Chanakya, and Susruta in surgery. Vivekananda, his the speech is very popular. Say Saint Vivekananda in Chicago. You may be knowing the Vivekananda, Ramananda missions. He started his speech in Chicago. My dear brothers and sisters, he started this speech, and many of the Americans who were the audience at that time after the speech, they came and met him. You are a real person of the inspiring the so inspiring lectures of these great personalities in a knowledge system is there in NEP 2020. And education in regional languages. See this education in regional languages, definitely if any topic is explained in the regional language, the grasping is very fast. For example, if you take uh, some of the things, Telugu medium students are there, English medium students are there. If you take up to 10th class, the majority of the rural, the 10 years, 15 years back, all Telugu medium students will be there. Now English medium has come up. So they were doing wonders in schools, Gramina Vidyarthalu. They were doing wonders even though they studied in Telugu medium. So they, when they joined into the English medium, so the language is not the barrier, it is only a facilitator. Language, a communication tool, and a skill in the mother tongue, they can understand very easily. Even average student also can follow what the teacher is saying. So there's a demand for regional languages, even education, curriculum in regional language, question papers in regional language, and now in some universities, even though you studied in English medium, you can write in Telugu. Even though you studied in Telugu medium, you can write in English, and so many the language transfer systems also have come up. So likewise, the mother tongue, mother nation, regional language. So like this, see indirectly the teacher, what he wants to teach, should reach the student 100%. For that, regional language is one of the facilitator. So, it's not that the 100%. So the technology skills, if you teach in regional language, if you teach in the English, so or in other languages, there will be slight difference, a ray difference will be there in it. And critical and creative thinking. So always the uh, student or anything, education, curriculum, structure, outcome. No, the thinking levels. See, logical thinking should be there. Analytical thinking should be linear and balance. And creativity, imagination, holistic arts, feelings. It's critical thinking, creative thinking. See, what do you mean by this? The right brain, left brain. In this, you may be knowing see, the brain. That is, in the brain, the cerebrum, cerebellum, and medulla oblongata, and forebrain, hindbrain, like that in the brain. Cells will be there. It is for memory, that is and for memory one zone will be there. For the uh, balancing, this thing will be there. And see this, the education should give him relaxation to the brain. It's not burden the brain. And at the same time, the education should give him for easy analyzing the easy remembrance, easy the understanding. Once if you remember, you can understand. Once you can understand, you can apply. Once if you can apply, you can analyze. Once if you can analyze, you can evaluate. Once if you can analyze, you can create. So creativity is the design, creativity is the top order thinking levels. Imagination and creativity and all this. See, for a program development, for writing of a program, you need to have the power of analysis, and should have a sort of validation of the things, and citations, references, and analysis of data available, and you have to have the expectations to meet your the ideas, imaginations, creativity based on facts of results obtained in this. These are all in NEP 2020. So left brain, right brain. See, in this one you can see critical thinking, creative thinking. See, means see, a lot of things are there in NEP 2020. That's so for example, if you are walking to your home, it's a subconscious mood, you will go to your home. You need not to remember your things. A brain, one part will apply. So, like this. So, for creativity, you need to focus more than the load on it. To reduce that load, you have to have the other Indian culture, regulation, and mind recreation activities you have to take up. And ethics, human and constitutional values. See, ethics is very, very important in the life. So that's one of the, that is ethics is program skill. That is skill, knowledge, and attitudes is this ethics. Values, ethics. For a practice of profession, To be a responsible citizen, ethics is very important. And morals. Morals means certain the laid down the conventions and certain sort of values and preferences we have to view for the morals, principles, honesty, and honor. All these are integrated one to other, overlap with one. See, uh, some of the times, the if you give value to others, others will give value to you. Reciprocity. If you maintain morals, honesty, principles, automatically you will have success. Some of the people can say, for example, C.V. Raman, a great scientist, Nobel laureate, and he was working with the Indian Institute of Science as director. See, anybody wants to enter into his cabin, I read in an article, they should have an appointment. But for examination system, for controller of exams, for research, for all that he opened the doors. And for any urgent needs, he has opened the doors. Means you have to have a assessment system where you have to be in the society to build the nation. All these are required to these students. Fairness, responsibility, conscience, choice. So all these things are very, very important. Promoting digital education and use of technology. See our Prime Minister, Government of India, UGC, Education Minister Dharmendra Pradhan ji in his meetings, Swayam portal, especially for developing of self-learning, Swayam portal and the certification courses, is NPTEL, video lessons, and so many things, and credits are calculated in the course completion. The course structure, these 5 courses are also being accepted. This is NEP along with the Digital India campaign aims to transform the entire nation into a digitally empowered society and a knowledge economy. Citizen, the explore pace of technological development. Certain new technology will impact education in multiple ways as well as outreach to the society for their upliftment, digital. In this, I can tell you, you know, so in if you take the conventional education and online education, the concepts of NEP 2020 in practically in the demonetization time, many of ourselves have learned the usage of even the illiterates also usage of their cards and ATMs and their the day-to-day life, the usage of mobiles and online modes in teaching learning. Corona time, we have used the ICT, the platforms like Google, like Moodle systems. So these are all, NEP 2020 studied all these, and now digital India means, in phone, you are transferring the money, Google and the uh, phone pay and the Google Maps. You are using digital thing to reach a new place. You are using Google Maps and to visit any place. Even in US, um, this any place if you want to go on own driving is required, own vehicle or rented vehicle if you use want to go Berkeley, you have to start the location you have to keep and you have to go. System is very systematic in advanced countries and India also planning to have digital education day by day, person is acquainting the digital education. So once the digital education is promoted, many will be the beneficiaries. And the teacher should have skills to teach in the digital. That is to meet the digital education. The quality of teaching should be very high. You have to have in the digital because full number of students will be there. So in the digital education, online education, and blended education. So these are though conventional is conventional anyhow, but one-to-one interaction. Interaction in online, the public mode of learning is changing from time to time, and this is what everybody is observing in digital education. Technology advancements. We are using new features, and even in the kitchen also, we can see how the processing units have come. Technology advancements, even in usage of the electronic equipment and day-to-day life, technology advancement is very thing, and this is what the in the and majority of the times what you are learning in the classroom was different, and what you are doing in the job is was different. But now integrating to the societal needs, technology advancements were brought in the course structure, curriculum, and empowerment of capacity building to the teachers. 15 lakhs teachers were given the planning to the Malavia mission capacity building. Every university has given funds Malavia mission to for advanced technology. For example, the student has studied the computer science engineering. That one teacher has studied 15 years back. In 2005, he has studied. 2010, he has studied, but it's not there. To meet the data science, to meet the artificial intelligence technologies, and industry experts used to give the training in the Malavia mission. So program experts, domain experts, they are offering as a teachers on online and offline. So with this, the dissemination of knowledge, quality education to them. And pillars, first one is accessibility. Then is equity, means economical profiles and all that. Then quality of the course curriculum and teaching and research and governance and the outcome based this thing and outcomes to the quality outcomes and the building the student to the self-centric, self-centered, self-learning, and making him to have a comfort life and successful life. The job is not only the criteria. Employment can have so many domains to practice. So we are making them to and this one, capacity building your machine, empowering teachers, empowering the students with the curriculum, with the modules and with the workshops, internships, seminars, projects, case studies, and online lectures, pedagogues, and podcasts. So likewise, so many things in technology advancements have come. And Andhra University has started the technology advancements BTech course. Professor Rajasekhar sir, under his leadership, started the quantum computing BTech degree also. And activities every day, the some activity. So student activities in US and other advanced countries, the student clubs are very powerful. So they are doing a lot of things and projects, and you can see the CEOs of so many companies. So now who are there, the highly skillful education they have learned from the top institutes, and they are. See, if you take the technology world, India is doing well. You take Google, that is Sundar Pichai, he has done the IIT Kharagpur, he has done his BTech. The normal family has come up, so, digital knowledge, he has introduced Chrome and ideas. So, nobody will become CEO of a company, software company, without the innovation and incubation of ideas and results in the ideas. Technology advancements. Can take the Zuckerberg, you can take Mm, the other successful Narayana Murthy, Infosys, and take Jim Premji, and can take the um, Steve Jobs, and Satya Nadella, and Bill Gates, and successful persons. The digital age, technology advancements. You know, so many the systems, the, for free Google Maps freely given to the internet, if you have, you can say. So for society, it's a great see, you know, these IKS and all systems. Now, one question was asked by the top level. Yes, President asked the question to the our CEO. Said of what I have learned in India, it is my mother. What I am doing service to the globe, it is the team that they have done, and I am the person of the face. So many are there, even in the teachers also, principals also, even in the university admin also. The digital technology, so to have a everyday attendance, use this. See some program you can have feedback, student teaching learning, and IQSA will get, and everything is digital is having a lot of role in. So future is the digital one, we can say. And in Hyderabad, AI has come. In Amravati, AI and digital world and quantum computing centers. And any town, if you take in India and in US Silicon Valley, take, and if you go to Arkansas, these are all I am telling, London School of Business. So like this, if you go to the advanced developments have come. So NEP 2020 has got major role in this. Five pillars, as our Honorable Vice Chancellor has told, the NEP 2025 pillars, which were the main accessible to education. See, what do you mean by accessible? You know, see, uh, many used to struggle for education 25 years back. Small schools will be there in the rural places. Many of them, uh, they used to go to the nearby villages for higher education, and there will be no transport conveyance. That time, online is not there. So many of the stalwarts who are in the pioneer positions across the world, they have developed their knowledge among few. Now the pool is rich. Among many, the many have got accepted to education. Many can afford because the value of equity value has taken up by the government of the nations, and quality education you can have affordability. They can afford the fees, and the local availability of this thing, and the technology advancements and the tools and the digital age AI has come. And the information is at your phone tip internet. That is the digital technology. It's for upliftment of society. This is very very useful. So this equity, this part I have told you, and this integration of vocational education and higher education, flexible student-centric education, positive relationships, foundation, and positive identity, and student ownership agency, like this. So this is about the NEP 2020. So many of the topics I could not able to take due to passage of time. So this eight these things are there in this session: summative, formative, pedagogy, like this. So a lot of it's a big this thing. Even NAC also, a lot of things are there. We used to give every DVV template. We used to take how to fill up that. Is it to take data, how to weigh what points you need, what you have to do at the ground level. That program sheet you can plan. So all these things. So with this the doubt session, because so I request um, the authorities. This these are only internet what is available. I have told.
Respected participants, any grievances, any doubts, questions regarding NBA, the NAC accreditation or even NBS or even brief. Both are, one is a program accreditation, the other is institute accreditation, but parameters, most of the parameters are common is there. Regarding NEP also. Any questions? Sir, this particular certificate course, diploma course, multi-entry, multi-exit,
Sir,
how
sir,
to attract the student?
sir,
Major degree, minor degree.
actually, sir, the workshops, student awareness programs creating. So this one clearly we have to display on the notice board first. The teacher should go and bring awareness to take this. Then only student will come and join. Suppose certificate program. See, 4 years he has to study means, so some of the dropouts will be there, especially for a dropout, economical reasons, as well as the social reasons and family burdens. To overcome that, scholarship we have to provide for that certain courses, and the courses should have minimum fees, and the course should make him to have the life, the career. So likewise, one-to-one sessions you have to make among the clubs, the villages they are going, and certification programs, especially in computer science and engineering. Certificate programs are very, very useful in the placements and higher education. Some of the certificates, if you have C language certificates and all that, so very useful for the technical people and diploma certificates.
If student is leaving the gross enrollment without continuing degree, if we encourage like that, GER may decrease. The government is expecting 2035, it is to be 50%.
Sir.
But if we encourage more students, then this GER may decrease and gross enrollment.
Sir, for this, actually, sir, the awareness we have to create. There is a life with this. You can live on your own certification programs, and advantages we have to tell to the various types of schemes which are there in the NEP 2020, and to the through workshops, through some guiding of the rural mass, rural, especially in vocational trainings, especially. These are PMKY, one scheme was there. So government wants it a lot, government of India and state governments. The some schemes, loans, rural development also will be given some for purchasing of their, suppose in weavers and in the carpenters and in goldsmith and various skill-oriented vocational courses for cottage industries. They are giving this, and only thing is that, sir, a center will be there, innovation center, incubation center, like that. Ideas you have to take from places, and the more economic viability. Fees should be very less. Free, if you give, people will come more and more. And the part-time education and the availability, accessibility we have to do. People will come and inspiring. And suppose, for example, sir, like you, Vice Chancellor, if you have a meet, many will listen to you, even rural places also, in your catchment area, affiliated colleges. They have to spread this, your message to them next level. So like that, hierarchy has to work to have a result over it. It's a teamwork, it has to be done. And government also should give some the benefits to the vocational like all that. So it's being they practice. Some funds they are giving, sir, even in universities also. Students, some aid they are giving. If you do innovation, idea labs, big sharing will be there with the ideas. Sir. And popular people we have to involve, the image, so where the public will be attracted. So through them we have to bring the awareness, education experts, and the face value. and stalwarts. Especially, sir, NAC, everybody can apply, sir. As Vice Chancellor, sir, has told, very simple application form. You have to plan for 3 years. Whatever data you have, simply if you affix in the application form, you will get accreditation. It's not a big task. They are user friendly. All application form is very simple. And the online also so much material is available. And all the teachers almost in universities, major teachers knows the application form. And mentoring is available. And online also sort of database is there. If you apply, it will be a future boon for the students and the institute for attracting the admissions as well as for a brand image, brand value will come to the institutions. And realistic approach. So is measured in the binary. MBGL application form and binary applications shortly Government of India may start.
Any more questions by any participant? Any principal or correspondent? అంటే కొందరు యూట్యూబ్లో ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళనే వాళ్ళ ద్వారా కూడా మీరు అడగచ్చండి, వాళ్ళు అక్కడి నుంచి అడగలేరు క్వశ్చన్. ఎనీ ప్రిన్సిపల్ కరెస్పాండెంట్, ఎనీ డౌట్? సార్ వీళ్ళు పీపీటీ అడుగుతున్నారు
సార్ నేను మీకు
అది అవి కవర్ అయ్యాయి కదా ఈ మూడు?
అయ్యాయి సార్,
మూడు కూడా
కవర్ అయినాయి సార్.
ఓకే, అవి నేను పెడతాను. ఎనీ మోర్ క్వశ్చన్స్? సార్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్లో ఇచ్చారు లెక్చర్ ఈ డైరెక్షన్, నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఇన్ త్రూ అవుట్ కంట్రీ. Even Gadas sir also.
Yes.
NRF, they are the initiators basically. ఎవరు క్వశ్చన్స్ లేవా? టీచర్లమే క్వశ్చన్ అడగకపోతే మరి స్టూడెంట్స్ ఎప్పుడు అడుగుతారు? ఎనీ క్వశ్చన్స్ ఫ్రమ్ ద ప్రిన్సిపల్ ఆర్ కరెస్పాండెంట్ ఆర్ చైర్మన్? సార్ ఏజీఎస్జీ సిద్ధార్థ కాలేజ్, డిగ్రీ కాలేజ్ గారు, ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు, ఎనీ డౌట్? మీరు మ్యూట్లో ఉన్నారు.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Any doubt or any question?
Sir, please share PPTs of both the resource courses.
That చేస్తాం. మీరు విన్నాక ఏమైనా డౌట్స్ ఏమైనా ఉన్నాయా?
Our college already re-accredited at A level in 3rd cycle, sir.
Okay. మీకు మల్టీ ఎంట్రీ, మీరు బైనరీ సిస్టమ్ మీకు అక్కడ.
Yes, sir.
MBGL is very tough, sir, compared to binary. Binary is, as Vice Chancellor sir has told, to encourage the institutions to contribute to the nation education system. So first they want to make, these are required, this data is required, like that you will be getting an idea. For that reason, MBGL level 1, level 2, level 3, 4 are the application forms are very tough, like the curriculum, the advanced curriculums we should have, and experiential learning and subjects, teaching, learning, pedagogy, and research quality, publications, and grants, and the IPRs, and licensed IPRs, and the research outputs, like the ranking of the various symposiums, student publications, student projects, and quality metrics in student projects, and teachers as the chairpersons to the workshops, seminars, moderators, and the teacher associated as an advisors to the various universities and accrediting agencies like that. MBGL governance, budget, everything is very high, and they want to maintain act transparency a lot by bringing the advanced technologies, AI, and the transparency. For that, see the sustainable development goals, like that, new aspects have been introduced, and the NEP 2020 in curriculum, in teaching, and in research, and in infrastructure, and in everything is a policy, is a benchmark. It is the base for MBGL, and the process. The government has got a good number of ideas still in shaping this.
Yes, Durga Prasad Garu, do you have any query? Durga Prasad Garu.
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, SDMS Krishnani Madam Garu, KBN, SDMSMK PV Durgavati Garu. Any clarification or questions?
No, sir.
మన టీచర్స్ కి ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ కి డౌట్స్ అవుతాయి, మిగతా స్టూడెంట్స్ కి ఎప్పుడు వస్తాయండి
Doubts at that.
డౌట్స్ కానీ క్లారిఫికేషన్ కానీ? గౌసిరెడ్డి వీర్రాజు గారు. కృష్ణవేణి కాలేజ్ మేడం గారు, నలంద కాలేజీ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్. ఎనీ డౌట్స్ అండి?
No, sir. Sir, very informative, sir, session, but no doubt, sir. Sir, regarding NAC and everything, very informative, sir, and no doubt, sir.
ఓకే, కృష్ణవేణి కాలేజ్, నలంద కాలేజ్. ఓకే, రవీంద్ర రెడ్డి గారు.
Sir, I am extremely thankful to you, sir. I honor you a lot. You are a person expert in all agencies. Say, and under your leadership, the university will have a big boon guidance for the all affiliated colleges in all aspects. Very, you are
Actually, we have planned offline, sir, but due to weather conditions are not good from last 4 days, there is a severe cyclone.
Sir, you
because of that, we made online, but next time, December, most probably, we plan one more event.
Sir,
And,
you are actually.
on that day, please plan hands-on training also, sir, 1 or 2 sessions.
Sir, before your knowledge, sir, in Andhra University, IQAC, you are the team leader. Along with Prasad Reddy, sir, you have done wonders, A++. You got along with your team. So, it's a remark. Even in second inspection also, Rajasekhar sir had documentation with that A++. That's credit goes to it's a public tax, sir. It's not my thing, sir. So, a lot of hard work is there, sir. In your
But under Krishna is also very good number of colleges are there, sir.
Sir.
If we as a team motivate, the number of colleges will going to get accreditation. That is the main objective.
Sir, I can
A
give you
lot of potential is there, but we have to take out.
Yes,
that is the only thing for you doing these type of workshops.
Sir.
You are saying something, sir?
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you for sparing your valuable time.
Registrar sir and other colleges.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for everybody for attending this workshop. But starting figure is something like 100 plus 100 now reduced. After, because they have to leave some of the colleges, they have to leave and go to their native places. Maybe some reasons are there. But whatever it may be, thank you, Ravindra Reddy garu, for sparing your valuable time, and thank you everybody, participants, for utilizing this opportunity. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Lecture.